Oh my god! Hi, stream. You guys want to know how I would spend my nights if I weren't
No!
Don't finish
No.
it. Don't finish that.
I give
No.
up. I give up. I give up. It's fine.
I am fucking biting you. Holy crap. Okay!
Aw.
As I know a lot
Yeah,
of folks watch the VOD, hello VOD viewers. I'm sure people are going to start pouring in now because I have posted the link on my server. Or at least
I should
warn
probably post
you.
on my side. Hang on. Why didn't you warn me you were about to start, Yumi?
I did!
God. What
The
a
frick, Yumi. You caught me
disaster.
completely off guard.
What a disaster. This is always a disaster.
It
You know, we are
is.
such gremlins, aren't we? Good lord.
I mean, I'm not. I blame
A
you,
little bit.
Raya. I blame you. You're the freaking
Blame
gremlin.
me. What the
You're the
fuck did I
gremlin.
do?
You gremlin.
Uh-uh.
So, a recap. Hey, Raya, you can do it, right?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, not a lot happened, so yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty simple session. But it was
So we learned
important.
some important things.
Absolutely.
We fought Duke's dear Freya, you know.
No, you had tea with Duke's dear Freya. Get it right.
We had
Yeah,
tea.
that's true. That
It
is
was a
true.
battle of wits.
We had tea with the high
Battle
deer.
of wits, you say?
Yeah.
Wits, you
About-
say? Hold on one second. I got this. I got this.
I don't think that. I don't think now's the. What are you doing?
16!
Oh my god, I think that's the highest and you rolled, except for that
I
one
know,
natural
right?
20.
Hmm.
The one natural 20 where I'm so mad that Yumi didn't have Riot understand it in its whole entirety, only to suffer like massive psychic damage for understanding something she shouldn't.
Yeah, you fucking...
It's adorable. She rolled as high as my bonus.
God, that is such a backhanded comment. Fucking hell.
Wow.
How fucking dare you?
That was perfect.
Oh.
I'm adding that to the quotes.
I am sobbing. You know what? I bet none of you can roll a piloting check as well as me. That's fucking 6 and a die. Alright, well, I mean...
Plus
Still
the
plus
ability.
Still plus 14.
And 16.
Anyhow.
Not bad, actually.
So,
What is that? Dex check?
do you want to recap?
Yeah, it's Dex. It's Dex.
So last time we made our way to the High Luminary's tower and found that the High Luminary is the big spider. Interestingly enough, though we didn't actually get into answers as to why, just theories, a spider with telepathy and crystal bits and just radiating radiant magic, quite similar to a crystal dragon. Aside from that, we learned that this order has been here since ancient times, since even before the Izanaki Empire. And we got some information. We learned quite a few things. We learned about the wolf that Celeste is in danger of coming under the control of.
Awoo.
And I believe we were told where the wolf was. Not like exact, but like where we need to go.
Yeah.
And in part to help with that, or at least something, we were also given a broken lantern that we were supposed to give to someone across the underground sea.
Yeah, basically, the High Luminary has a contact in the town across the Crystal Sea known as Fate's Defiance. A smith known as I forget exactly what I named him. It was
The Smithsonian?
No, it was some title or something like that. Also, hello Meeps, hello Volt, welcome in. I'll come up with something else. I wasn't quite happy with what I originally named him, anyways. But there's a contact to bring that lantern to across the Crystal Sea in the town of Fate's Defiance. You were also given a box to deliver to the guy as payment.
So I just want to say real quick, Yumi.
Yeah.
Stuff like that is exactly why I have an encyclopedia for mine. So I can actually, remember things and also,
Yeah, that's
give
probably
people a
fair.
free I mean, everyone has been completely mispronouncing Balaam's name, so like that's funny.
Yeah.
I have to still add a fucking, entry for him anyway. But anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead.
And then also, after speaking with her about, speaking with the High Luminary about the things going on with the mirror, that apparently showed a vision of Selen, the High Luminary was able to help direct you a little bit more with that as well. Because the ritual to create a mirror like that is a very difficult thing to do nowadays. And the only spot which has a certain type of flowers that's needed for the ritual to create that type of mirror is located on the opposite end of the Crystal Sea at a place known as Galetown. Apparently, there must be some sort of contact that the individual that is coordinating all this stuff in relation to the mirror had. Somebody has been controlling things from perhaps entirely across the Crystal Sea, or at least somewhere out there in the Crystal Sea. Somebody has been paying attention.
There's also the fact that there's a high possibility that one of the original people who brought Selen's soul here is still alive.
Yep. Old.
And we're gonna kick his ass.
Old and also very good at blocking scrying him.
Yeah. Apparently he has true sight, which is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see that. So there's a bunch of leads we've gotten. Is there anything else I'm missing in terms of like the important stuff?
Oh shit. You did ask for a special magical like harpoon gun to be sent to Agatha's ship once you get there. That was a thing.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
the web harpoon gun.
Yeah, the crystal web gun.
Yep. It was also mentioned that the Crystalline Palace might be of interest to you, Quess, because while once upon a time the spiders used to reside there, but
I actually don't remember that.
oh. Huh. Okay, pretend I didn't say anything.
Crystalline Palace? What
It's
are you even talking about?
Squint.
it's on the Crystal Sea.
Squinting at you.
It's up here.
Okay, so obviously
Yeah.
we're gonna see that and just stop by there. I asked about the
Oh yeah,
similarities,
obviously
and
we'll
you didn't
see
say
that.
anything
We're gonna
about
be
that.
over in that area for sure.
And we're gonna
Probably.
see, and we're gonna go there.
I mean, to be fair, the two big places that we need to go are Galetown and the Tidal Mall. We don't necessarily have any particular reason to go to other places yet, and no, we did not hear about the Crystalline Palace.
Yeah.
The Tidal
So-
Mall, we still need a way to both get up that little barrier there and go against the current, which we
Yep.
don't currently have.
You need a relatively quick boat. Perhaps you should go find Agatha.
True.
Hey Melchior, do you think we can strap the Magnum to the end of Agatha's boat?
No.
yeah,
And fire for
For the love of
momentum?
God.
Emphasize after we fired it.
For the love of God. Actually, so here's an interesting little thought that I had. So it's been, stated multiple times how closely Nyssa looks to Selen.
Yep.
And if this guy has true sight, basically it's kind of always active, and basically he's like he and we know that he always has it active for one reason or another, because he's able to see scrying sensors pretty much immediately every single time. So true sight goes through things like illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that if we really needed to start like weeding people out, we could have Nyssa basically go through the area with an illusion, and then anyone who like sees
Looks like they've seen a ghost, maybe.
maybe, yeah, like it's a little bit logistically difficult to work with, admittedly, but it's an interesting idea nonetheless.
That's
That's a
only if
concept.
he's not under an illusion himself that we even have to worry about finding him. because the description that was given was really stand out. Like he's fucking pink. And
He's
with
distinct.
different colored eyes.
Yeah, he is definitely.
To be fair,
distinct.
to be fair, being that distinct, there is a chance he'll use illusion, but we can try to weed him out after.
Yep.
I did actually want to ask this a couple times prior.
Mm-hmm.
How many other like green Yuan-Ti are there, Yumi?
There's a decent handful. The color itself is not particularly uncommon. It's about as common as most other colors when it comes to Yuan-Ti. The cheetah are a particularly colorful lot. However, when it comes to your particular like jade-like vibrance, that's much more rare.
So you're saying more along the lines of like a like most green Yuan-Ti have like a darker.
Yeah, it's more of like a
Or
darker.
flat.
Yeah, sometimes flat, sometimes more like an evergreen color. But
Tend
yeah,
to be more forest colored.
yeah. The jade green
Honestly,
is
you're brighter than the average.
yeah,
Not many have the same scale color as the Jade Empress.
exactly.
Okay. See, I have actually like been wondering about that. So, especially with Larius's like enhancement as well.
Mhm.
Enhancement? You mean the oil that comes out of your scales?
No. Oh, that's right. I keep glossing over it. I never actually told you guys. Yeah, remember when we fucking did that whole thing with Gil in Larius's like summer home?
Yeah.
Afterwards, he kind of like gave Nyssa a syringe of experimental like Yuan-Ti fluid,
Oh.
and like she sat on it for a little while, but then she realized that hey, it's probably for the best that she does use it because it apparently helps Yuan-Ti, and like it causes very major like effects otherwise if you're not a Yuan-Ti, and like no one else is a Yuan-Ti at that point, and like. Well, she didn't necessarily want to take Larius's gift because, it's fucking Larius. She also realized that, this is kind of too big of a tool, too useful of a tool to let sit. And hence why I gave her her shinier scales.
Yeah, it toughened up
Remember-
her scales.
Yep. If I remember when I would like occasionally mention in like out of fashion RPs and stuff like that like her scales were like particularly shiny and like metallic looking. That's the reason.
Didn't you do that with the really nice heart tart Celeste had? When he was turning snake?
Possibly. I didn't mention
you
it.
did.
I mentioned it at least, yeah. Like
I just kind of
in passing.
assumed that you had like a bucket of metallic green paint you painted over yourself every day.
Yeah.
Or like gloss or something.
I thought you were just making money from like scale shampoo commercials on the side.
The scale poo. Hi, Eleven. So, so the session picks up with you all leaving the Luminescent Tower. What's your plan? Now, now that we're out of the session that was called the dating simulator, perhaps it's time for you to start your individual little dates.
Yeah. I know that Quessthall is really exhausted, but also like. I imagine if Quessthall forgot, Satu would be pulling you. It's like, all right, let's go see Vakara.
Yeah.
So Quessthall will be heading back to the ship to pick up Vess and then teleport to Vakara, and that'll be her thing.
All right.
And then while she's all gone doing that business, everyone else will be left here waiting for Quessthall to return.
Yeah, and like we talked about this previously, so we have an understanding of what we actually want to do / need to do. While Quessthall is gone with Vess and Satu, Celeste, Melchior, and Nyssa need to do some actual research and stuff like that on a couple other various things, while also potentially having a couple days themselves to spend some time together. A smile.
Yep.
Raz does bring up the assassination.
Ah, yes.
That is also a thing.
That is also
That
true.
is
actually.
supposed to be the next day.
Yeah. 2 days?
Thank you.
Next day? I think it's actually the next day. I think it's been 2 days.
If you want, you could just get the mayor to send some men to deal with that.
Well, I mean, he already has. We
Oh,
already
yeah.
have. We've already done that. It's
We
just
were
like a
gonna
matter
get
of
assistance.
yeah, A, to go back to the watchtower to see if the job has been claimed or not, and if not, then obviously we will try to stake it out. B, if it has been claimed, then we personally will probably heighten security around the person, if possible.
Mhm.
So that we could potentially capture and interrogate the would-be assassins. I think that was the general idea that we had. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
It
that's
Sounds
right.
accurate.
To that end, we need to swing by Taggart's place in order to get mining explosives, because we intended to use those to seal off the tunnel. Should the job have not been claimed, because we weren't going to ambush him up by the tower. We're going to ambush him in that tunnel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we should probably swing by the docks to talk to Agatha. This way she's set up and ready for whenever the luminescent tower sends the crystal their way.
Yep.
And so she could start preparing the ship. And then we can continue our swing downward and go to the tower.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. Bye, Quessthall. Bye, Satu. Bye, Vess. Have a good time together. Don't smooch too much.
Listen, I am a professional kisser. I can kiss as much as I bloody well please.
It's okay. I mean, you know, I
Quessthall-
think anything. Vess is
Quessthall's
being the voyeur.
Thankfully, Vess isn't here, but Quessthall is like tired and now frazzled.
Yeah. She
As for
would
people who
be.
forgot, she still has 3 degrees of exhaustion.
Come on, Quessthall.
She's an EP.
Let's get back to the ship. Good luck,
Are you
you
sure
all.
you're still so good? You're still like
Satu,
a
can you
couple
carry me?
thousand years out of practice.
I'm not that old. Come on now. I'm only
How long were you out of time?
250.
You're like, Satu's like a third of the way there. He's a third of the way there to a centennial. No.
It was only about
Wait,
250 years.
He's already past the century.
Yes, Centennial's 100.
So
it's
he would
not
actually be a
millennial, is
true
it?
millennial.
Oh my god.
True millennial.
Is Millennial 1000? I actually
Yeah,
fucking forgot.
millennials at that. So.
A millennium is 1,000, yes.
I suck. Wow, god. How did I forget that?
Yeah,
Good
well,
lord.
the funny thing is, he's only about he's only close to 300, because he was in his 40s when he was captured. So, and he was in suspended animation for about 250 years.
Yeah, but that still means that he's about 300 years old, though.
Yep.
So he's like 30% of the way to being a millennial, so it's fine.
Nobody cares about your old techniques, old man.
It's not that old.
Those damn millennials!
You are 3 generations into our past.
Says the ex-gnome, who could live longer than I have so far.
Yeah, up to half of your age.
Gnomes live to like 400, don't they?
Yeah, don't they? I thought they do.
Yeah.
Something like
Like
that.
Yeah.
300 maybe?
No,
They
live to, like,
300-ish, I think.
And the average is actually lower than that?
5e tools, help me out here.
Yeah, I mean, I mean,
Find
is this really a conversation to have? Aren't we all gonna be like
350 to
around
500.
forever or something?
Shit, they're actually older than I thought.
Checking 5e tools, they give a number of 425. Average.
Yep.
Average.
Damn, never mind. Apparently I am a young kid.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, that's the whole thing. Even though Melchior was, like, in his 40s or whatever, he was still technically a teenager along with Winona, so...
Yeah.
Teenage-ish,
Melchior looks up at Nyssa. I gave up 300 years for you.
Yes, you said that! Thank you!
I mean, does it really count if you're going to do that immortality thing?
Well, we still gotta get, celestial blood. That's a rather rare thing.
Quessthall just like tiredly, like kind of does the pshaw thing with her hands.
Also, you do realize that when it comes to creatures such as elves getting turned into Yuan-Ti, their life is usually
Actually-
extended. So, your life
looks
probably extended.
Satu.
Yet,
We just need somebody that's effectively immortal. Knowing what we know now, you
Uh-oh.
qualify.
Uh-oh.
I don't think you should use the blood of a creature
Uh-oh.
that's filled with fade wild magic or something.
well,
Might be
first
risky.
off, I'm not full of
You're not
fey
Feywild.
magic. I'm full of things from the far realms. Secondly,
Far
we don't
Fey.
we don't know if I'm entirely, truly immortal in that way in term yet.
You should make me immortal so I can help.
Melchior thinks about Tentacle Man at the end of time. Oh yeah, sure, we don't know that.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Quessthall. Yeah, Quessthall is just like, I'd give you my blood if I was immortal, Melchior.
Oh dear.
Well, anyway, I could at least use a vial. This way I could experiment with it, see if it works.
I suppose that's fair. Just don't blame me if your flesh starts to get a little bit squidgy if you inject it
Oh
into
shit, I'm not
yourself.
experimenting on myself. I've done that way too much.
I'll leave it on your desk in the ship. How about that?
Questall is leaning on Satu right now.
God.
It's obvious that all the like exhaustion starting to get to her. And she's like struggling to stay awake at the moment.
I would put it in the refrigeration unit though.
Probably a good idea. Come on, Quest. Let's get you to a nice bed, yeah? Good luck
Yeah.
to the rest of you. Satu kind of leans his head on Questthall's and gives her a little nuzzle before leading her off towards the station.
That's so fucking gay.
It's so fucking straight, really.
No, we talked about this
The-
last night.
Yeah, we talked about
Yeah.
Questall and Satu. Like they're both the relationship is straight. Yet they both have impeccable gay energy.
It's true.
They're both
Bye.
incredibly queer in their own ways.
Bring her back virginity intact.
No!
Man, good thing. Man, no.
Hello?
Man, good thing.
Hold on a second.
Good thing Questall is too tired to really register any of this.
Fucking Satu just yelling back no to that. That's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, I imagine that Questall entering his dreams and doing everything she could to, help him probably shifted the relationship a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, before the DM beats us over the head for delaying too much longer. Do it.
Yes. Melchior, I have an idea.
Never mind, we're delaying again. Yes, what can we do?
Well, it's to get move on before you two go off and do your own thing. Could you cast invisibility on Ramen, please?
Wait, don't you
That's
have invisibility?
A way
Um,
off. What are you looking for me to do for him?
I do not have invisibility myself. Well, I just remembered that we need information from the Lost Miners Church.
Ah, so you can
Out
send
of
Ramen
character,
up
I
there.
can't. Well, I was actually going to walk in and pretend to read whatever scripture they have while Ramen does the snooping. Celeste is looking
I
through
will
their
say,
eyes.
you could also send Ferngully to do the snooping, because Ferngully is completely inexplicable, and if anyone finds Ferngully, Ferngully will just squeak and then hide under like a cup or like just a paper, a spare
Actually-
paper, and then they'll lift it up, and then Ferngully's gonna be gone because Ferngully just does.
To be
Actually,
fair,
that is a thing. I can send Ferngully with you, and he can cast my magic through him.
lesser invisibility is all you'd probably need on Ramen.
Yeah, that's an hour, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
greater invisibility is only a minute, so.
Yeah, I only
The
need.
face is only a minute.
I
So,
was just gonna go hang out in the
Will
Lost Miners
last
Church.
only a
Yeah.
minute.
so it sounds like Celeste will be heading up there with Ferngully then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. Suddenly, as soon as you mention Ferngully's name, Ferngully appears from one of the nearby buildings, flapping
he
over and landing and dangling on your back.
Yeah,
Ferngully
he would.
Ferngully should have climbed out of his veal.
That would have been funny. But
You know,
Ferngully's
most
a little
people
bit
would
big for
question-
that.
Yeah, I like
Please
how
don't
funny.
explode.
Whew.
Oh,
Disarm.
whew.
You disarmed your bat.
Yeah, it seems all you have to do is say please.
Pets fringolate, you hear a click.
Oh.
God, I love. You know, most parties would probably have so many questions about Fringoli, and even more so when you realize Fringoli is a construct. And then there's just us who's like, it's Fringoli.
You know,
Yeah, we're on it. We're
We've learned
good.
not to ask questions about this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Fringoli, you are
We'll
such
understand on our own time.
such a strange little creature, aren't you? Kafka comments on from Nissa's shoulder. Fringoli looks up. Squeak.
Does Fengeli even count as a creature?
That's actually a good question.
I would count Fringoli as a creature.
Fengoli, do you consider yourself a creature? Squeak.
Creature.
Well, I think that's a yes. Then Ferngully just straight up nods.
Oh,
Explode!
Does not explode, but nods. Oh. Well then.
Squeak once if yes. Explode if no.
Ironically, I think that would be a good system to start implementing, to give Ferngully like a little language.
Yeah. I mean, Ferngully did just nod his head.
Nah.
We will
It's
learn
no
your
big
secrets,
deal.
Ferngully.
Man, Fringoli is one of the best additions we have to the freaking crew.
So true.
We love Fringoli.
It's a good movie.
You can pet Fringoli. Hey, Fringoli, explode Glorbo over there, and then point to some random goblin. Like, Fringoli, we'll do it. It's great.
It's true.
Oh dear. Florbo!
Fringoli, kill.
well, I'm gonna go see what information I can go find.
Good luck.
Celeste. Kafka will say.
And don't worry, I'll be safe.
Exit out.
Don't you lie to us.
I'm sure you will. Kafka says, sounding actually sure of it.
No.
Okay, so Celeste
Period.
heads over to the Lost Miners Church. The Lost Miners Church, you need to head up a long, winding tunnel that connects from below to get up to that little precipice. It takes you a little bit of time to walk up there, but you do eventually reach the precipice that dangles quite a distance above the rest of the city. It is certainly something to behold. In the meantime, Nyssa, Melchior, what are you doing?
That's a good question, isn't it? I'm
Yeah.
so glad you asked. Hey, Webb, you want to take it from here?
Okay, looks up at this. So, do we want to start with the tower, or is this our day to ourselves?
Oh my god, hey, there's an alleyway down there. What if you jumped in there and just started freaking kissing a bunch?
Wow. Thank you, Bo. You just kind of made my brain short circuit.
You're welcome.
What the hell? Why did my brain have such a violent reaction to that? What the fuck? Alright, anyway.
Oh, this is a business pleasure.
Anyway. So okay, for real though, like I don't know, what do we want to do first? Like we have a number of things that we could do, right? So, like
You probably should, like, go to Agatha soon, because otherwise she
Nah.
might leave. You don't know
Nah.
how long her business is taking here.
nah, you know what? We should go kiss in an alleyway.
Wow.
Alright, fine. Actually, let's head over to the bridge. We could kiss in the middle of that.
True.
Hey, you mean while they're traveling through the city, can you like bring up the encounter again? But if they roll like, they have to deal with the Were Raven merchant that we found before bumping
Oh
into the...
no! Oh no!
We would
That
jump
is a
off
bad
this
encounter.
bridge.
That is a bad encounter! No! Because, like, word about our fucking shit would have, like, spread at this point, for
Yeah.
sure.
Not
She-
even
Oh, no.
words. She could have just looked out her window. We just
Yeah.
steamrolled through this place in our mech.
And the fucking
Yeah.
train.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
can
no.
we implement that, Yumi? I think it'd be really funny.
That actually, that would be a bad encounter too, which is the hilarious part. Oh god, oh fuck.
Did I miss?
You're fine.
Oh,
Dang, for
Whew.
now.
wait, -2! Oh, fuck.
Every day that we avoid her, the minus goes like even higher because like she's actively searching for us to tell us off.
Yeah, she
Like a disappointed mom.
Irene probably is.
Unfortunately, Nyssa, there is at least 2 things that we have to do before we do anything else. After that, well, then you have 2 options. I can't do the shooting range, but I can at least take you on the rest of the date. Or we can skip it, and I can carry you to our bedroom in the Celestial Eye Club. I'll let you
my.
decide which one on the way there.
Oh my.
And he starts walking off down the bridge.
Oh wow. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, take a moment to kind of like compose herself after that visual. Probably just start, you know, slithering alongside and like. Yeah, I think Agatha's probably the best thing first. Get that out of the way.
Agatha and Taggart, just in case he needs time to set up the mining explosives.
Yeah, Taggart's on the way. So, okay. So, we've got 3 different sides. What I'm gonna do...
Oh boy!
Yeah, because it's going to be a lot of bouncing between folks. So what I'm going to do is to determine who we start off with first, I'm going to roll 1d3. 1 for Nyssa and Melchior, 2 for Quessthall, 3 for Celeste. 3. Celeste!
The Lost.
So, Celeste, let's get some different music for this. Let's do...
Don't worry, Celeste. Nothing can go wrong. You're a protagonist. It's okay. I mean, ignore the fact that you just got tortured.
Hmm.
That
Yeah.
happens to protagonists sometimes. You're fine.
It happens. Celeste, you
Yes.
approach the Lost Miners Church. There's a handful of folks outside of the church, chatting and discussing. They seem to be this rather ragtag bunch. Mostly miners. However, you do see a couple of other folks that don't look quite like miners. Just general citizens and like. A gentle wind blows by, and in fact, despite being underground, Deep Haven does have a bit of weather. Probably due to condensation high up above. You do actually feel several droplets of cold, wet, like thick droplets of rain that splatter against you. Couple of the people outside of the church look up and start going for cover, being it like a little overhang off the side of the church, or perhaps dangling off one of the buildings. There's a small market stall next to one of the houses outside of the church that the guy leans under his tent cover. He looks to be selling various basic mining equipment, pythons, pickaxes, rations, that sort of thing. So, where do you head? To the doors of the church?
Well, yes. As
Alright.
you know, he noticed the drops of air quotes rain. Celeste actually pulls out his cloak,
Alright.
a nice, like olive green cloak. Puts up the hood, and then, as he's walking towards the church, he kind of taps Ferngully a little to make Ramen invisible.
Ferngully now underneath the cloak. Just muffled squeak. But when you do this, Melchior, take out the spell slot for the invisibility. Ferngully squeaks and casts invisibility on Ramen. Ramen kind of wiggles under your cloak as the rain, in quotations, starts to pick up a little bit more.
He makes his way in.
Alright. The doors, these heavy wooden doors, that you notice seem to be made out of recovered timbers, perhaps mine supports. Open with... You need a decent amount of force to open these things, but they open.
Celeste
Yeah.
will push them open just enough to step in to avoid making any noise.
Alright.
Not being sneaky.
Yeah.
Just polite.
Stepping inside, the interior of the church is definitely unique. The purple, red, blue light from the crystals above shines in through the stained glass windows, throwing beams and the only light that really goes through this church comes through the windows, except for a few dim lanterns dangling high above. The lines of pews stretch ahead of you. Each pew seems to be made out of recovered wood as well. Along the outer walls, you see artifacts. Not the typical artifacts of a church, but old battered pickaxes, a broken drill, a dented hard hat, a suit of armor akin to what those fully armored miners were wearing, but it's battered and heavily burnt. On the pews, you see a couple of individuals. A pair of worn-out miners, an elf and maybe an elf, maybe a half-elf, you're not entirely sure. They seem to be reading some sort of scripture book at one pew. And off to one side, you see another dragonborn. Over on the other end. Right now...
Celeste.
One more thing. Right now, the altar at the very front of the church is empty. Light shines in from the stained glass behind the altar, showing the design of a broken pickaxe. Both points snapped off. A couple of doors sit to either side, leading into the back rooms of the church itself. What do you do?
Well, Celeste will take off his cloak, and is there, like, a coat rack
There is.
nearby? Cool. Celeste will hang his cloak on there, and then, before he takes it off, whispers to Fungirly and Ramen to stay hidden inside for a moment until he's seated.
Alright. They do so.
Yep. And he'll walk off, find a, empty section of pew, sit down. Is there a scripture book nearby?
There is.
Cool.
You, in
Close.
fact, in front of each, spot where a person would sit, there's not one scripture book, but 3. These scripture books vary. One is named the Sermons of the Stone. The other is the Deep Hymns, and the last is simply unlabeled. There is no title. Just a black cover with a single golden embossed design of pickaxe.
Celeste will kind of quickly look around, see what the other books people are reading.
Taking from this
Mainly just the covers.
right. From this particular angle, it's a little bit hard to tell what the possible half-elf is reading. But the elf seems to be reading the Deep Sermons book. The Dragonborn off to the front, you're not entirely sure. He's basically sitting in the front row. So
Yeah.
from this angle, you can't quite tell.
Alright. In that case, I think... He'll start with the sermons.
All right, the deep sermons.
Yes.
At this time, this is probably when the familiars come out.
Yes.
Uh,
Mainly just ramen.
Yeah.
Ideally.
You hear, well, you can feel Ramen move by, that very gentle billowing of wind, as Ramen intentionally flies nearby you and just nearby you to say, hey, I'm doing my job. And from what you're able to gather, Ramen heads over to where the altar is and seems to be inspecting behind the altar at the moment in time. Ferngully is, in fact, actively doing something, because Ferngully noticed something. The, Ferngully flaps out somehow from the roof. You hear a little bit of flapping and look up. The roof has several recessed openings, and at the very peak of the roof, you see roosting bats. A large number of them. Yep. And Ferngully, despite being a different color than the rest of these bats, being kind of like a cream color, and the rest of these bats are more of a darker gray, decides to roost there for a moment, looking down at what's going on.
Celeste will spend probably about 5 minutes actually reading the book.
Okay. The deep sermons seem to be preaching the good word of several local deities. Small-time deities, probably about the same level of power as most of the smaller deities back from home.
Oh my god, Anoka.
No, it's not Anoka. These minor gods, it's a lot of praying to them for guidance through the mines. They also tell stories in the form of song. One story about a miner who, equipped with nothing but a hand drill and a broken down pick, managed to mine his way through a large collapse. And in the process, saved several dozen people that were all injured or knocked out due to a gas leak. However, this particular miner was believe it or not, a green dragonborn, so he was resistant to the poison in the gas. He was able to get them all out, but in the process wore himself down so much he died. He ended up becoming a saint of the church. Several other individuals are listed, different stories of some who saved others, or some who brought in great prosperity for their fellow miners. Some of the sermons talk about rebelling against those that would try to command the miners, those that escape, that explore the deep, dark depths. Things such as the guild, such as the managers, and the like. Basically, you can kind of gather that the Lost Miners Church takes the job in a very, I guess the best term is a communistic way. But, yeah. There's a variety of stories, songs, asking for blessings, or you find a couple of songs that are just about little celebrations for when a large ore vein is hit, that sort of thing.
All right. Celeste will now switch his vision over to Robin's as he kind of sits there casually flipping through the book about the same speed he was reading.
Yeah. Robin has, while you were doing that, took a kind of like a cozy little position under the altar. The altar itself is relatively simple, made of recovered wood. The parts of it are relatively thick because, as far as you can tell, once again, these were probably once upon a time tunnel sports. Climbing out from underneath his little cozy spot at the very bottom of the altar, you would find that there are a couple of shelves inlaid into the altar itself. The bottom shelf has a couple of old books. Some of these look to be older, more dog-eared copies of some of the books that are just, at the pews. The deep sermons and the like. However, some of these other books do seem to be different. One is, in fact, the main religion. There's actually several other main religious texts to more common faiths, such as followers of Bahamut and even Seth. However, there is a extra book that you don't quite recognize. That is a simple black book. Looking at it, you would think, oh, it's probably that same one with the broken pickaxe on the cover, but no, it isn't. The book itself has a soft leather cover akin to a journal, but it is much thicker. Probably 300, 400 pages, something like that, and the paper looks relatively thin. What do you do? There's also the upper shelf if you want to check what's going on there.
Yes, we'll ask Roman to take a look at the upper shelf.
Ramen kind of leans up towards the upper shelf, and if he wasn't invisible, it'd be rather cute. His head and little claws poking over the edge of the shelf. But the upper shelf is much smaller. It has a variety of small items. You see a little, what appears to be like a little effigy of some figure, like a little tarnished gold miner statue. Another appears to be basically one of these faiths equivalent to the Christian cross, which is that broken pickaxe, with the tips bent and pointed upwards, almost like a tuning fork shape. Alongside it, you would find a small canvas satchel and a few bits of incense, a couple of candles, stuff like that. Notably, they are relatively covered in a lot of it's covered in a relatively thick layer of dust, except for some of the candles.
Makes sense.
What do you do? There are also the two doors to either side of where the main preaching area is that could lead into the back rooms.
Was there a schedule of when the next sermon was going to be?
Yes.
When Celeste walked in?
That schedule was, in fact, out on the very front door.
Okay.
A sermon will be coming in about 20 minutes. This will be connected to some of the more local faiths.
Celeste will have Ramen perch up by one of the doors along the top.
Okay.
Just to hang out and stay hidden, ready to duck inside once the door is opened.
Okay.
But otherwise, he's just going to bide time and wait.
Okay. Robin kind of perches up at the top of the doors, and thankfully you don't have to wait too long. One of the preachers, an older looking, let's see, what sort of critter do I want to use for this? Let's do a, it'd be funny. Let's do a doar. This doar, too short to actually look over the altar, comes out and has to hold open the door for a moment so that he can push out a little step stool to actually get to the top of the altar. The doar is heavily marked up. It's originally pastel green feathers faded into just this dull reminiscence of green. His beak is broken, and the tip, the front half of it is replaced with a metal prosthetic. Oh, you have a question, Azzy?
No. With regard to asking, if you meant minor gods as in mining, or minor gods as small gods.
These are both small gods that are based on mining. So I guess both.
Minor gods.
Yeah, minor gods.
My god's his opposite of major.
It's true. Anyhow, due to the fact that this Doar has to spend a bit of time getting his little step stools and whatnot out, and as well as what appears to be several candles, Robin is able to duck inside. The room itself, at least the room that the door connects directly to, is relatively small. You see a desk off to one side. You see a large bookshelf, and what appears to be like a mail sorting shelf. You find all sorts of various scrolls stuck into little cubbies and the like. Off to one side of the room, lit by a single gas lamp, you see a very tight-looking set of spiral stairs leading up.
Alright. In that case, I think Ramen should go up them.
Alright.
Preferably without flying to avoid any wind disturbances.
Ramen will then land on the railing of the stairs and start scuttling up, just whoop. And after a little bit of slow but quiet scuttling, Ramen is able to reach the second floor. This is above the altar, above the fancy stained glass window. Is a larger room. This room has several beds off to one side, 2 more desks, several more bookshelves, larger effigies. These, again, you find a larger, a larger statue of that broken pickaxe design, as well as several other figures. Looking around a little bit more, you find that there is a table that seems to be looking out the window, kind of towards the direction of the graveyard that is behind the church itself.
Yeah.
You see a door at one end of the room, which leads to an extra set of metal lattice stairs that lead down towards the graveyard. Obviously, a secondary exit for the priests.
Yes.
You find that several of the desks are covered in stacks of paper and some books that have been dog-eared and bookmarked heavily. What would you like to investigate?
Admittedly, out of character, I don't remember what the lead was, but I remember there was one.
And the cult is known to have infiltrated the church.
Yes.
The cult of, frickin' losers.
Yeah, the cult of the righteous. They have infiltrated the church and apparently have been using one of the sermons as a time to actually, try to recruit.
Alright. Celeste will have Ramen kind of quietly walking around up near the ceiling, seeing if there's any of the clergy, and seeing if they have any of the rings on.
How long are you going to have Ramen hang out around the ceiling?
Oh, Celeste was planning on spending probably the full hour here.
Okay. Ramen is able to dangle up there for a while, kind of just chilling on the stone ceiling. And eventually, you do see some clergy come in. At this point, the Doar has started his preachings. Quite a few more people have come in. This being at the right. Oh, go on.
Yeah, Celeste, as soon as the sermon begins, closes the book quietly, puts it back, and then kind of gives the sermon rapid attention, even though he can't see it.
Right. The sermon is apparently about several miners who died in a mining accident. And then it goes to those who died in Sector 33, funnily enough. It is a sermon about what you guys did. However, you're not entirely focused on that.
Yes.
And to Ramen, it is muffled.
Of course.
However, while this is going on, two clergy people actually do come into the upper area. One comes in through another door on the opposite side, perhaps leading to whatever the other first floor room is on the opposite side of the altar. This being a shit. This being an Aarakocra.
Stop yawning.
Sorry. This being an Aarakocra that appears vaguely like a cardinal. I know, the joke. But he's dressed in white robes. You get a feeling that he might actually be preaching in regards to things such as the Luminescent Tower.
Makes sense.
However, a second individual comes in not long after this. This particular individual only appears for a moment, ending up heading down the spiral staircase to the other room that you originally entered from. However, as Ramen is dangling around the ceiling, Ramen is able to see out one of the windows, which up here they're not stained glass; they're just normal windows. And you're able to see a drow outside in the graveyard. He's clad in these long, dark, flowing robes, and doesn't seem to care for the fact that there's a relatively heavy rainstorm going on outside. He seems to be praying over some of the graves, and after a moment comes back in, his robes billowing in the winds.
How dark are they?
Quite. You do notice that once he's actually inside, he kind of shivers for a moment. His robes seem to have a natural color, more like a dark gray. However, they've been stained rather heavily using like a black dye or ink or something. So the color is not exactly entirely regular. It fades in certain sections where the ink might have dripped off, so it's brighter near the upper parts of each bit of his outfit. The drow himself, after a moment, takes a seat over at one of the desks and starts writing. Normally, his hands are covered by longer sleeves on his robes. However, Robin is able to see that. Oh god. This individual wears one of the rings of the cult. And
Alright.
of also note, has the cross scars on his hands.
Of course.
It's him.
Well.
Kill him. I mean, you could immediately rush to get the other two. Listen, get here right now. Ah!
I mean, like, if you wanted to, you do have sending after all.
Yeah.
And this
Up
would
to you
be a
if you wanna
valid
play
reason
it
to do
smooth
it.
or-
Yeah, it's entirely up to you how you want to handle this. But like, that would be a valid reason to basically be like, all right, full alarms, or like you know.
Nyssa, kick his ass.
I mean,
Cut to freaking.
has a spell slots.
I'm just saying, like, Nyssa would gladly freaking suplex a priest.
It's true.
Alright. Celeste will shoot a sending oath to Nyssa and Melchior. So, I have found the individual we are looking for with the crosses. How do you want to play this?
Okay, do you send it to Nyssa or Melchior? I feel like our both.
Wait, no, I can't send it.
Yeah.
There's only one. Never mind.
I feel like things will be very different depending on who you actually do.
I'm just thinking about the wording because I only have so many words.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do Nyssa. And it was basically found crossed hands. Should I tail? Or do you want to run here?
I mean, unironically, you would basically just.
That was the guy we were hoping to like hide out for.
That is literally
That's why he's
like.
like, do you want me to tail him to see if I can find out where he's staying, going somewhere? Or are we gonna just bomb rush him?
Yeah, I mean, see, the thing is, right? Like, we have a lot of things to do, and like they're all fairly important. But genuinely, I don't think that there's anything more important than finding this guy right now. If this guy is the guy that we've been looking for so long, and that is like supposedly that powerful in the Void Cult or whatever, we kind of need to kick his ass like right away. So, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I think, you'd probably get a response that's like something like,
Ooh,
where
I
is
just
he?
thought of a
Where
little-
are you?
Okay, so I'll have to use my second spell slot. Reply. Well, that's fine. Celeste will immediately fire back with Lost Miners Church, second floor back room. There's a back entrance in the graveyard.
Oh, that is so good information. All right. I'm Dragon Melchior. We are taking this guy down immediately.
I come back, and the very first thing I hear is, I'm dragging Melchior. What's going on?
We found the guy with the X's on his hands.
Well, time for somebody to die.
I'm glad you agree.
Alright. So, Celeste, keeping up appearances, will, quietly stand, walk back to the doors, put back on his robe, or his cloak, and quietly step outside.
All right.
Where is this lost mine? Where is this
It's
church
next
again?
to the imports.
All the way at the top.
You have to take like a long.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I thought the tunnel was like here and it wound up.
Nope.
Oh, it's like down here.
Yeah, it's close to the entrance to Deep Haven.
So with Nyssa leading the charge, the question is, are you going to settle?
Oh,
you
you're
were
cutting out. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you were cutting out so bad. I have
Oh
no
my
idea what
freaking
you said.
god! I was saying, with Nyssa leading the charge, are you going to be trying to be subtle in any way?
That is a good question because, knowing what we know about this guy, it would not be necessarily a bad thing to be as quick and brutal as possible, as long as we get him captured. But also, on the other hand, A, optics, and B,
Mm-hmm.
It's just interesting because Quessthall would probably be able to freaking convert the church into hating the freaking cult
If
with
this
her
guy-
words.
If this guy is as big in the cult as it implies, there's bound to be a wealth of evidence in that room of his connections.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
I bet the
So we probably
jet
should be
black-
as aggressive as possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
My first
that-
thought was the jet black book in the altar is their prayer book.
Yeah, that, and also, I feel like maybe the other smart thing to do would be for Celeste to also send a quick sending to the obviously, it sucks using that many spell slots, but sending
That was
another.
third.
Oh, I mean, you could still upcast to a fourth.
True.
Sending a quick sending to the mayor, saying, "Hey, we found the guy with the X on his hands. The guy that's very, 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 very important and dangerous. We're giving you a heads up because we are going to cause problems to get
Yes.
this guy."
Celeste will do that.
Okay,
He'll use a fourth.
important question for Yumi. Well,
Yeah.
Celeste figures out how he wants to send it to the mayor. Would a were-raven shopkeeper have any reason to check out the church just on the whim?
That would be funny. I am tempted.
She just comes in and she's just like, wait, you, if you're here, and then that's when Nyssa kicks the door in.
Tail slaps the door in.
Oh my god.
But okay, so Nyssa, Melchior, you can start heading up that way while Celeste continues to observe. I should describe.
Alright, so you said the entrance is there?
Yeah, I should describe the guy a little bit more. Yeah, basically like that, but just breaking your way into the church. The individual, as mentioned, is a drow. He looks relatively older, skin a little bit withered, eyes. However, his eyes look solid and determined. His hands are ink stained, and he looks like he has seen a lot of life. He's got to be.
Well, he's about to see a lot of death too in a second here.
Well, I actually have a kind of plan for that.
All right.
Celeste will wait around in the general area for everyone to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't need all too much of a full assault, I don't think.
You know
Yes,
what?
he will wait
The
for
way you can
Nyssa and Melchior to show up.
The way you can get back there easily is, while it doesn't quite look like it, there is a little alley that runs along the northern side of the church. Feel free to move your tokens up towards the church itself. It is public access. This runs between the church walls and the walls of the actual cavern itself, leading into the graveyard. So you two meet Celeste in his cloak out there. The rain is coming down relatively heavily. These cold, heavy drops.
Nyssa would comment on how it's raining underground, but is too focused on the fact that, you know, the guy is there. Basically, you know, like, upon seeing Celeste, kind of like, you know, forms up, like, alright, have you talked to the mayor, perhaps? Probably let him know that we're about to do this.
Yes, Celeste will finally fire off that sending to the mayor of found void cult suspected leader might cause trouble.
Might.
You get...
What?
You...
I have an idea,
Okay.
but
Not
Maybe
even
getting
get on
up.
the location, just something
Oh.
is about to happen
yes.
in your town.
okay, yes, I will mention the Lost Church, or the Lost Mine Church.
You get a response of just a... understood. Keep me posted. Complete with the groan.
He probably knows that he... Honestly, he probably didn't even need to. He's probably... If you didn't tell him where you were, he was probably just going to sit there and wait until the news reached him, which probably wouldn't take long.
Yep.
No. But cool.
Alright.
Celeste will lead the two off towards the back.
Oh.
Now,
Oh.
Yumi, do you want to switch at all, or do you want to continue this?
Well, now that they're here, we can continue here.
Okay.
You come out towards the graveyard. A variety of graves stand here in this little area. A couple of shrubs and flowers grow around them, overlooking a large portion of the city. It's a rather comfy spot. The back of the church is now visible. The stairway up is guarded by a simple wrought iron fence that's locked. But coming up to the locked door, you'll need to break it down in some way. Either pick it or break it or whatever.
Load
We
the
don't want
XL bullet.
to, you know, well, you know, we don't necessarily want to cause property damage to like,
The church is fine. It's just asleep.
yeah, it's the
We're
it's the
swinging.
As
guy.
far as property damage goes, one door is fine.
I also want to avoid making as much noise as possible. To give us
That
the
leaves out
most
my idea
time.
for you all to use. I was gonna
I
say
don't
have
have
Ringly
rock.
land on the guy's head and then detonate.
And
Well, do you have thieves' tools?
I do not.
Well, you do.
How about you, Nyssa? Do you have thieves' tools?
Kind of just gives you a look like, come on.
Because I fucking don't, so how are we
You're
gonna...
an artificer! What do you mean you fucking don't? You can just make them!
Yeah, artificers
On a
could just
whim.
do that.
They just create tools.
I have to have proficiency in the tools I make.
Oh, right.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Like, don't
Man,
artificers
they're
always
just-
have proficiency with thieves' tools?
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
Like, isn't that one of the ones that they're always proficient
In
with?
fact, the right tool for the job in question doesn't let you make thieves' tools. It's only artisans' tools.
Mm.
It's really funny too because out of the group, Quessthall's the only one with knock.
Oh, knock is also very loud, to be fair, but,
I mean, listen, all you have to do is just smother it with pillows or something. We should find those. The minor, don't worry, the minor pillows that happen to be nearby. They have like pickaxes on them.
I get, yeah, you're right, it actually doesn't say thieves' tools. You can only create one set of artisans' tools, but you also, you know, can
Need
use
now
thieves'
as well.
tools. You can use thieves' tools to create another set of artisan tools, but otherwise you cannot create another set of artisan tools.
You pick the
Uh,
air so
honestly-
good that another set of tools comes out of it.
Honestly, best thing to do, I think, case like either Celeste or Nyssa, someone who can just get there quick and blitz it. Either Nyssa to keep up at least a bit with Celeste, or Celeste to just double that speed.
Well,
That
What
is
the,
true.
here's-
What is the miner's
here.
church made out of?
Stone?
Like, is it a wooden building? Is it
No,
stone?
it's stone.
Perfect. I could just stone shape around the door.
But this is a
Wow.
This is
metal gate?
a metal gate and a metal fence.
Yeah, but it is attached on one side to the stone walls of the church.
Oh,
I mean, okay, fair.
pop out the hinges.
Yeah, you could do that, where the hinges would pop off with a little bit of stone shape. Alright. Do you slide by, or do you pop the hinges off?
I pop the hinges off.
Alright, the hinges pop off with small little clatters, partially muffled by the rain.
And then Melchior will grab the gate with his astral arms to keep it from falling to the ground. And he'll lower it.
Alright, you lower it down, and the door is open. It is a simple set of wrought iron stairs leading up towards the main door.
And Celeste is just going to start walking up them.
Alright.
And right as he's about halfway up, he'll switch his vision back to Ramen, who still has eyes on the drow.
The drow at this point, realizing that somebody's just stepped up the priest's doors, is looking up from his writing. He seems to be writing like a letter of some sort. Notices, oh, somebody's here. He kind of gets up from his seat, wondering what the hell's going on.
Uh-huh.
As soon as he stands, a bubble appears.
Oh, perfect. And while that's happening, Nissa's going to also cast a spell of her own. She's going to cast Knock on the door. 26 to break it down.
So Nyssa goes up the stairs. Here's the thing. Remember me mentioning these were like wrought iron stairs? You know those like old school fire escapes? Do you know how much Nyssa weighs?
Ah.
Dang, this is heavy.
Nyssa, you might have to go around.
Nope. Nope. I am just going to fucking barrel my everything through there. I don't care if, like, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
Nyssa,
Just
as you
slamming
start
through.
to put your weight onto these stairs, they creak audibly. Once you get halfway up, you hear the stairwell groaning. Do you continue upwards?
I am going to be stubborn. I am going
no.
to break down that fucking door.
Let's step in
Uh,
first.
Melchior's gonna give her haste so she can outrun the collapsing stairs.
Let's go.
All right.
Yes!
With haste, you are able to zoom up it, every motion bending and indenting the stairs. You hear one of the supports snap as you slam through the doors. Celeste, the stairwell is collapsing as you're standing on it. I need a dex save for you to be able to get in the door while Nyssa's fat coils are in the way.
Just grab on.
Oh no, it's a deck save. You never do deck saves.
I don't do dex saves.
Come on,
grab
come on.
onto
You
me,
can do
you're
it this
fine.
one time.
You did.
Yeah. Just grab onto me. You're fine.
Yeah, you jump and grab onto Nyssa's coils as she dashes in. The stairs crumple with this loud shrieking noise of breaking metal. And
You're done, kiddo.
the drow, now locked in a fucking bubble of wall of force, it looks surprised. Who the hell are you? What is going on?
Have we slammed into the door then?
Yes, the door is
Yeah.
busted open. The second door wasn't locked.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're Nyssa and Celeste riding her are just fucking barreling in. The guy's in a fucking bubble. Seeing that, probably just be like, all right, Celeste, find whatever that fucking Cole has. Find some sort of like letters, books, anything right now. I'm gonna keep this guy preoccupied.
Celeste will begin. We'll actually just walk over to the note he was writing.
The drow groans, and as you approach the notes, checking the notes, you would find this is indeed a letter. It's a letter explaining, in fact, the events of Sector 33. Explaining that something went wrong, and it is to be sent... It looks like this is going to be a sent-out letter requesting support from something. However, it was unfinished.
You know it's
Well,
very
this
foolish to
ended
write
well.
your... Yeah. You know it's very foolish to write your letters of a secret cult in a public space.
Well, it's not supposed to be that public. There's only 4 of us that use this room, you know. You just burst in through a locked gate. Saying that I shouldn't be writing these in a public space is the equivalent of saying I shouldn't write it in my own home while I have
This is your
roommates.
This is effectively your workspace, you idiot.
Yes.
So, what's with the Void Cult?
The cult of the
with
righteous. The followers of the righteous.
No, I recognize your ring. You're a part of it.
The ring, the hands. While this is going on, I'm gonna be using like my fucking haste speed and just pull out like my rope to get Melchior like a fucking like way to climb up.
Oh, Melchior can climb up anytime he wishes. He's just standing outside the gate.
Oh.
He can literally reach the door from the ground because of his astral arms.
Listen, you
he's just-
fucking magical bullshit. God damn it.
He's just recovering from seeing Nyssa just crush the stairway.
He's too busy swooning.
It's true.
Uh-huh.
The when you enter the hands, the drow looks down. These. He holds them up, and then he presses one finger onto the marks and rubs half of it away. It's paint. It's not the scars.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course I fucking did.
So that's why you wanted me to do that.
Come on then.
So
Even
you're
if
the
it was drawn on, even if it was painted on your hands, you must know someone, the person who has the X's on their hands. Even if you are meant to be a decoy, you're still a part of this, and we know you are.
The drow, who his chair was caught in the force bubble, sighs and pulls up his chair properly, sitting with crossed arms. Yes, I am. I simply wish to help lead people to a safer life.
Well, the truth is about the Void, they were second in the race to becoming, or to existing. And they're just bitter about it. Every time we run into one of your members, we have to explain that.
The priest actually shrugs at that. There's one thing that is at least for certain. If once they take control, they've promised that each and every loyal individual will be given a resplendent life. A new life.
You are nothing more than a tool, and you will be discarded as one, once they get what they want.
How are you so certain?
You think they would honor that?
Why
They're
not?
We've
bitter
seen it
about
ourselves.
losing the race.
We've seen it ourselves. Every single person that they try to claim, they just get doomed to oblivion.
And,
Their souls trapped in the void, and then that's it. Done. Consumed by the deep crows.
While this is going on, Melchior, you notice several people coming round the alleyway and wondering what the fuck just happened. What the hell was that noise? You see about half a dozen people from the local buildings and whatnot peeking in. You also see Irene, the merchant, the were-raven.
Oh no.
I'm just missing Melchior is like, looking over, just.
I
It's like, oh, an important over. Oh shit, she's going to be a problem.
She's
need her to make a DC 17 Constitution save.
What?
Or be blinded.
What?
oh my god.
She didn't see us.
Wait, you can't do that. Wait, no, you can't do that.
Panic, blinded.
Yes.
That's not how radio weapon works.
She is.
Yeah.
She's currently with another woman, what appears to be a slender-looking. What would be an interesting species for this? We'll say a thrice-green. To cause an hit. Yeah, that only works if an opponent's attacking you.
I
nerd.
know.
The
was a
I mean,
joke that we
it'd be
did that,
really
yeah.
just a flash,
about to be a verbal
flashbang,
attack.
scamper into the building.
The Irene pokes her head around the slender-looking thrice-green following, and then steps forward. Oh, I knew it! I knew that when
Oh,
you
for God's
came
sake.
here, something would be going on. I saw
Oh,
that
no.
train. That was you, wasn't it?
Oh,
What's going on here
God.
now? Are you killing some random priest?
Oh,
What is this madness?
God damn it.
They're not random, no. We're arresting the member of one of the Void cults that have been causing chaos around this place.
Of course there's a fucking cult doing all this. Of course there is. You know why? It's probably because
Have
you're
you
here.
Oh
Have
my.
you paid any attention to the miners around this part? It's been here long before we got here.
You do realize that a lot of the things that I sell don't end up going to the miners. I'm usually tending to other people.
You should start carding your members.
Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss.
I think she's at this point convinced that we just retroactively cause problems where our mere existence causes problems to form in the past.
Ignorance is bliss. That's fine. You know, she's not aware of the assassination jobs and stuff like that being conducted. You know, she's not aware. If she was, she'd probably be a little bit, more conscientious of this. But it's okay. Ignorance is bliss. I'm telling myself this to not, fucking suplex her as well.
So what
We
is
can
it?
just tell her we're under order from the mayor.
So what is it this time, huh? Apart from just the cult, is there another pillar somewhere on this planet? How many people are going to die? Huh?
Melchior is just straight up ignoring her at this point to watch everybody else because she's a distraction and he's looking for someone.
The all the people are kind of like muttering to themselves, wondering what the fuck happened. Several people stepped out into the graveyard area to look at the mess. The Irene continues rambling on, but the Thrycreen pats her on the shoulder and seems to like telepathically say something to try to calm Irene down. She brushes the Thrycreen's arm off her shoulder. No, we can do that later. Right now, this... The Thrycreen grabs her shoulder again and kind of forcibly turns her around. And with a telepathic message to you, Melchior, sorry, is all you get, before the Thrycreen forcibly pulls Irene away.
Well, she's gonna be a common encounter from now on.
I hope so.
I really hope that at some point, like, Quessthall, like, has a moment where she's just a full dragon, not this guy. She pops in and she's like, I knew it. Another thing weird about you all. Like, she just...
It's not the people that are looking in that Melchior is so concerned about. It's the people that look in and then try to immediately skirt away.
That is fair. As far as you could tell, nobody's really doing that yet. However, roll me a perception, please.
Sushi.
Yeah, Melchior really does perceive things.
Thank God.
Yeah, nobody's trying to scuttle away
Yet.
yet.
Yeah.
Up above, what are you two doing? You've got the Drow Priest locked up inside the Force Bubble.
Currently, it's just kind of like in a, more or less of like a pseudo interrogation.
Yeah.
I will also say like to Celeste basically saying like keep a counterspell ready because we don't know if, like, as soon as the wall goes, like the wall of force goes down, that he'll try to teleport out. But aside from that, Nyssa is hovering around. As soon as it goes down, she will grab this guy. And
But right before, as it does have a 10-minute duration, Celeste is gonna tell him, I recommend you be forthcoming with your answers to any question you may have. Let's
If you
just
have
simply say, that bubble is not for you.
if you have any idea who we are, you'll know that we do not play nice to people like you.
Oh,
We can.
know. So what is it now? Good adventure, bad adventure?
We'll see. Firstly, where can we actually find your boss?
I deliver my letters to a particular individual on the docks. My boss is up north, in a place known as the Maw of the Sea. The Tidal Maw. Pardon, I always forget that name. Known as the Tidal Maw. You need a specialized vessel to get in there.
Oh, good. We were already looking to go over there.
Yes. There wouldn't happen to be any other safe houses around, would there?
Not that I know of. It's purposely kept vague. I was allowed to run this one as long as I kept those marks on my hands. I've converted many, enough to be somewhat trusted. But I simply wish to help guide them. Sure. Now, you might be right about certain elements. That the void was second, and some souls are devoured. But many souls still remain and are given new forms.
Have you ever seen what happens to anyone, anything that goes into the void?
I have.
And you think that's some sort of ascension?
Little. There are other forms that I'm sure you have not encountered yet. Things deep in the void that don't leave. Consider it as a blank canvas, to be painted into something glorious. Once this universe, this crumbling universe, falls away. I don't blame you for not having the eye to see what could grow into something beautiful. It's to start simple.
It pisses me off.
Funny you
Let me-
say.
Yes.
One of our closest friends is actually something of a seer himself. We've seen what's in the future. We've seen what can and cannot be.
Oh. However, that only means that that friend of yours has the eye, not you.
And yet even he recognizes that the void is not something to trifle with. Damn idiot.
It's not trifling. It's working with them. I have spoken with the deep crows. I've made deals. It's not like playing with fire, you insolent fool. It is bending the fire to the advantage of myself and my fellows.
It's really ironic considering you have someone who literally does on your. Anyway,
Yeah.
Nessa, please boink him on the schnoz.
Well,
Phrasing.
here's one concerning fact that I would like some clarification. You said that this was your little sanctuary.
Yes.
However, I believe that you're lying because of the old watchtower. You know more than you're letting on.
I've put jobs there, yes, but I am not the one that fully commands everything. My
Oh,
upper command.
That's clear. But you will tell us everything you know, and I suggest you do it quickly and clearly.
Fine. Roll an intimidation.
Ooh.
Actually, can I do
That's
something
like-
for advantage?
What would
I
you
mean,
do?
Nessa can probably help.
It's true.
Oh,
I mean, this
I
is
have
fucking
something in
intimidating as
mind.
Oh?
Yes, I have something in mind that might be very terrifying.
Oh?
Would have Ferngully have moved in to this room?
Yeah?
Cool. Hey, Melchior, can you cast Reduce on my Wall of Force, please?
That even.
I don't think it
Does
works
that
like
work?
that. I don't think that works like that.
Yeah, that
Because
doesn't
if it can't,
work.
well, yeah, you can't
It'd be
cast.
cool to just shrink it down to small.
You could have Nissa tie him up and then cast reduce on the rope.
Creature or object.
I do actually have. That's actually a good point, though. Can you? You can't edit the wall of force while it's up, can you?
No.
Damn, that's sad. If you could, that'd be
It'd
so
be
cool. but-
cool.
Yeah, it would be so cool, but you can't. That's
Because
so
the
sad.
wall of force is invisible, I can't target it. You have to be able to see what you're casting a mark reduce on.
It was like slightly, or somewhat
I think you could
transparent, but not. You can see it, I think.
It specifically says an invisible wall of force springs into existence.
Yo, you know what? I don't like your sass, Web. God.
That would have been so cool.
You know that's all Linus.
So cool to reduce the wall of force.
It would.
Even it wouldn't realistically do anything. It would still be a 5x5 dome.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt him at all.
If it was just, oh, you can't size it down because it's a spell effect, I would say now rule of cool it, but because you also can't see it, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, there's a few things against it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it's
if it
really
was just,
sad, but
if it was just one, I'd rule of cool it, but it's a few things, so.
Yeah. All right.
In either case, though, hey, question, for you, Celeste.
Yes.
What is your intimidation? Like, do you have any bonus to intimidation or anything?
+3.
Well, you know, Nyssa has a +6 to it.
Go right ahead.
I mean, we are both doing this together, yeah. So
Yes.
Grumbling because freaking. There's so many like opportunities for persuasion here, and like Quessthall is so good at them, and I don't get to use for anything.
the time for persuading
Right
is
now,
over.
you're definitely not good at it.
Okay, that's
You're
fair.
fucking kidding me.
Oh my god.
Really? That's tragic.
So the problem is that you try to intimidate him, but unfortunately he's like Melchior and actually extremely into it.
Shut up.
I mean, Drow.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a
okay.
male drow.
All right. Hold on a second. No. I don't like this anymore.
You try to lube, and you just see the faintest of pink on his cheeks.
Fucking drow. It's
Yeah, you try. How do you try to threaten him?
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, like, and this has been kind of like looming around him, probably like, you know, like ready, kind of like coiled around, not necessarily like around the bubble per se, but kind of like, you know, ready to constrict, you know, kind of like, you know, in a loop around there. Like she's been ready to grapple him as soon as that bubble goes down, whenever like Celeste gives the word. But like, you know, her presence along with what Celeste is saying and the like sheer obviously magical fucking like force of Celeste as well. It's mostly it's to be honest, it is kind of a more passive thing rather than an active thing, I would think, but I'm trying to kind of like, you know, think about it a little bit more.
Right. Also, Melchior the Haster
God
ended long ago.
Damn it,
anyways.
God damn it, Melchior! How fucking dare you?
The haste would have ended long ago, anyways. It's been more than 1 minute. As you kind of loom over him, the priest pipes up. My soul's path is already decided. It will turn to the void. It will be risen as another of its great servants. So
Melchior obliterates it.
So I must say, if I am to die now, to die by you would be quite enjoyable. He says, staring directly at Nyssa.
You speak the truth, though.
This is just kind of like squints. Obviously very displeased. You know, it's not me who you should be scared of, actually. The one outside is the one you should be scared of.
Yeah, you did luck out by dealing with us.
I suppose that's fair.
Do you remember what happened to Krenos? If you know about us, you should know what we did to Krenos.
I don't know what happened to Krenos. Who is this Krenos, anyways?
Okay, that's Cap. That's Cap. There's no way he doesn't know who Krenos is.
Kranos was a wannabe god of death that we killed.
Impressive.
I don't even wannabe. He technically was.
Still a wannabe.
He was.
This guy shrugs.
He most definitely was. He was just a minor one, but he still was. So hi, I'm still here. The DM forgot about me because the DM is very tired.
Damn, Kafka freaking suffers. Even
Kafka
Yumi's forgetting about
suffers.
Kafka.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Kafka. I started messing up my words.
Yeah, I
Fucking
remember
Freaking
that.
EP witch disease.
Yeah,
Damn, EP. Probably caught it from you, right?
probably.
Freaking can't believe you would do this.
Killed you.
I've been doing a lot of these voice lines with my eyes closed.
Oh gosh.
Oh my
Are you
god.
okay?
I don't know.
Jeez.
I'm gonna keep going as long as I can.
Alrighty.
So, whatever you are to do, I will assure you, I'm not afraid.
If there's one thing that we know about people like you, is that you think you're so assured in your next life with your soul being intact. There are ways to get rid of that.
Perhaps.
Yumi.
Hmm.
I doubt we saw something. But did we see the deep crows messing with souls when we ran into them?
No.
We have a slight understanding of what happens to people in the void because of what happened with the little void portal with the Sarkonian Ark ship.
Yep.
But
And what happened to Florentine whenever we brought him back? Where he was just an empty shell.
yeah, exactly.
So they do something with the souls, you're just not entirely sure what.
Yeah. Obviously, they will be lost to the void, and we are assuming that because of the ire of the deep crows and all the other potential things that are in the void, they are going to be consumed in some capacity. Because, if they're jealous of us just for existing,
Yeah,
and if they're
destroy
that
you with
vindictive,
precedent.
they will just use you and destroy you. There's no...
Here.
Do we need to look at Zulk?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Celeste can roll an Arcana to kind of estimate what might actually happen.
Okay, this is gonna have to be pretty damn high, but go on.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also just have
This is
Katara,
for-
remember? You could just, basically wait for Quessthall to come back and see if she can't ask, Vikara more details, because Vikara knows everything about this, apparently.
Apparently.
Considering she rolled the 20 on the Void. So, Vikara
This-
freaking knows this stuff.
Yeah, this is simply just to see if Celeste can gain a decent idea.
Wow, okay. From what you gathered during those events where you encountered where the Sarkonian Ark ship ended up in the grasp of the void, it's not a true consumption. Not really. It's more of a conversion. When it comes to the void, their hatred does extend out to those that are out to those of the material world, of course. However, when it comes to certain individuals, those that they take an interest in, or perhaps those that are willing to sacrifice themselves, it is less, as said, it is a conversion. Their soul is melted away into a new shape. As far as you can tell, anyways. And from what you know of such things happening, certain elements of a soul will remain, such as skills and talents and the like, but memories usually don't.
Alright. I have an idea that might work.
Alright.
Alright. I forgot to add something to the sheet, but it's just an action, I think. Anyway, Celeste will look at Nyssa, make a quick eye contact, and then just, kind of flick his eyes down to the guy, indicating get ready.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I assume, Nyssa's coils is just pressed up against the circumference of the wall.
I
ready,
think so, yeah.
Actively constricting, waiting.
Yep.
Cool. It's like, fine. You want to see what actually happens to your soul? And Celeste will snap as just pitch black expands behind him.
Oh my god, hallucinatory terrain. Oh shit.
This is effectively just like a memory that Celeste is about to construct. So
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. He's just showing what actually happens to you.
Showing that visage that you saw, the lonely stones floating in the void, yeah? Is
The only thing awaiting for you is your soul to be slowly dissolved and repurposed for their use. That is the only possible way you would live on. There is no salvation for you. This is all that means.
the thing is, I think for someone like this, I think that is the salvation that he's looking for. That's my concern. So effectively, by doing this, you are affirming his belief.
that is what you just did. The
I thought it was cool.
I mean, yeah, it was cool. It'd work on people that are less firm in their beliefs. But when it comes to this drow, the drow closes his eyes and nods. Yes. Yes, it is. I will still live on as a part of a great work of creation. That blackness is nothing but a canvas for a new, greater world to be painted on. And if I am to be the pigments, then so be it.
God, you're more zealous than my father.
From upstairs, like out the door, Melchior's just gonna hear from Nyssa calling out to us like, "Hey Melchior, can you ready your soul destroying arms?"
They're always ready, but yeah, sure. Why? What's going on?
Well, this guy over here just actually wants to be a part of the void for some reason.
Okay.
And like, I think we need to probably tear it apart a little bit.
Oh, you're so nice. And then he reaches up with his arms and he pulls himself through the doorway.
You're immediately enveloped in fucking void.
Pauses? The fuck is going on in here?
Don't worry about it. That's me.
Honestly, I can just imagine, like, instead of like properly using like the ultimate, I imagine that like Melchior could still use the astral arms to like kind of like fucking reach in and tickle a soul or something.
He can't, not yet.
Tickle a soul.
I don't know. It sounds like something that probably could happen given the fucking ultimate.
Milker takes stock of the room for a moment, and then he spies the drow, walks over to the wall of force, and he looks inside. And he asks him a very simple question. Tell me, have you ever died before?
No.
Could you drop the wall?
I mean, it's already gone.
Oh, it is!
Because of hallucinatory terrain.
Milker nods, and then his arms reach out, grab this dude by the neck, and twist until he hears a snap.
Oh my god.
I mean, I was wondering if he was gonna do.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Holy shit.
We've gotten basically all we need out of this guy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done.
Yeah, I didn't think
I
you
know what
would
you're
be.
planning.
Yep.
Good lord. This party will never be good aligned because of shit like this.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, you
I'm
know.
definitely never going to be good aligned.
Yeah.
I mean,
good God.
to be fair, it's like Quessthall is like the quote morality of the party because she's been the one pushing
Yeah.
everyone to be good. If she were here, she'd probably like. I don't think honestly Melchior would have done it. just because she would have been so opposed to it. However, Quessthall isn't here right now, meaning she doesn't get to complain.
Yeah, and see, like,
True.
seeing this from, like, Nyssa's perspective, it's one of those situations where, like, it's more of a, like, a righteousness, sort of, if you get what I mean, you know? Like, obviously, yes, this is a pretty extreme thing to do, but also, these people, especially someone as zealous as this guy, have done such extremely evil things already that it needs to balance out.
Yeah.
I mean, to
It's
be
kind of
fair,
like a
you
righteous
have
vengeance.
Hellbreaker. So
That is true.
Hellbreaker
I
can
mean,
let
it's
you
just-
know how you feel about it.
I mean, that is also true. I just like, from Nyssa's perspective, it's one of those situations where, like, it's definitely more of like a righteous vengeance. She's still like a relatively vengeful person, but she's using that in a way to specifically target the evil at this point. And in this case, this guy is fucking evil. Even if he's just a pawn, even if he is just meant to be a decoy, he has still done a lot of evil things. And we know this from just a few things he's already told us.
And it's not like Celeste was actually evil during this. He was just trying to intimidate and
Yeah,
educate
that's
the
true.
guy.
Well,
Of course, was only to keep him from running.
Oh yeah, I know. I wasn't saying you were the one that was
Yeah.
doing it. The guy kind of lets out this choking noise when you do this before there's that loud, sickening crunch as his neck snaps. He
Melchior lets
dies
him fall,
quickly.
and then he starts counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. He reaches 50. And then he does this.
Yep.
God, revivify.
I saw that coming.
Yep. I'm so glad.
I don't like this method. Kafka comments, looking a little bit ill.
Kafka, you have to remember, this guy and everything that he knows, everything that he's been done, is already pure evil.
I know, but still. With another sickening crunch, his neck snaps back into position. That was rude. He says, getting
This
up.
was. Melchior smiles at him. But I needed you to have died at least once if I'm going to destroy your soul.
Holy fucking shit!
Are you seriously going to use your ultimate on one guy?
No, not yet. But the arms do start to loom and split into multiple fractures. So,
Oh, you don't want to deal with him.
I am not as kind as my fellows here, and I do not believe in giving people second chances. I don't know what it was they asked of you, or what they want you to do, but I highly suggest you do it. If you do not, and they simply look displeased, your soul will be ruined beyond any kind of measure, and you will never be a part of anything ever again, whether in this dimension, the next, or across any fucking timeline. I will reduce you to complete nothingness. So, no intimidation from me, just a promise. Behave.
Oof. He looks at you with tired eyes. You're not entirely sure if he cares too much if you did. But
Yeah, he is also a drow, though, and drow are very notorious for being able to hide their emotions like that.
this is true. So what does the rest of the party do?
So, who's the one above you? Who's the one who actually has the scars on his hands?
Oh god, I forgot to write down his name. Give me a moment. Half sleepy bitch state.
I'm sorry, Sleepy Bitch State? That's a new one.
Shush.
Hugging you, trying to transfer awakeness into you.
Would be nice.
Something something magical venom, something something biting you with fucking like caffeine or something.
Hell yeah. I mean, I drank an energy drink, and I still feel tired.
Pure, unadulterated adrenaline. Actually, just cocaine in venom form.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it. He is simply known as Valentine. An older elf. I would say middle-aged. I've never gotten a very good look at him. He wears long black robes and a mostly featureless mask. He's never told anybody his full name. But we all know him as Valentine.
Kind of like looking over to Celeste, like, hey, you writing this down?
Yep, Celeste is.
Good. Okay, so to take stock of what we know, known as Valentine.
Middle-aged elf.
Middle age, a little bit maybe older middle age elf. Having the scars on his hands, the X scars on his hands. We know the proximity, well, one of the proximate locations for one of their prominent, like, safe houses, which is actually where we need to go anyway, which is in the Tidal Maw. Does he visit this city at all?
Occasionally. It is rare, and he never announces when he does.
Of course not.
If he visits, you will often find him just stepping inside. I believe he has ways to enter certain chambers. Portals, teleportation, something of that sort. I'm not privy to such things. However, when he last visited, he appeared up here behind me. Nobody ever saw him enter or leave.
Part of me wonders if he has, like, if he is that sort of magical, then I wonder if he probably, like knowing the kinds of people that are, well, I suppose Nyssa wouldn't, but me as a player, the people who have those kinds of high-level magics while also trying to be very, very subtle and obscure about what they're doing and when they're doing it, they would probably have scrying up in a lot of the time just to see when the right place is. It's possible that he might actually know that we're doing this right now to his decoy. Granted, it's a small chance. But there is a chance nonetheless.
Any
I don't-
information about any other safe houses, even around the lake? Besides the mall?
The Maw is the main one. However, other towns have their own. Notably, Fate's Defiance and Galetown both have theirs.
Okay. So Galetown does have one.
Fate's Defiance is located in the mountains north of the town. The one in Galetown is located within the forests beyond the city. I know no more of the details there. Last time I've been to either of those towns was over 70 years ago.
Do you know anything about Zalk? Commander Zalk?
Who?
Alright, never mind. Someone must know. Someone in the Cult of the Righteous must know about Zalk at some point. Maybe Valentine?
Probably Valentine.
Probably found, if anyone.
Probably someone super high up, because Zolk was probably kind of just tossed aside as irrelevant until she got freed by us. So
Yeah.
anyone who would know about it has to be high up, and or if anything, she's probably like just like kept secret, and the only people who know about her are people she contacts herself. Because from the look of it, like of the whole cult, she would be the highest up because of just the power she was given.
Yeah.
Because again,
Who and
she
what
was
she
given like true immortality.
Mm-hmm. True void power. She basically became one with the void in some capacity. Like she is what these guys want to be.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
if anyone would know about her, it'd be someone high up. But honestly, I don't actually think that the void, with her being her most prized paw and coming recently into action, the only people who would know are people who she's contacting herself. And she probably wants to catch us unaware, so I think she'll be covering her tracks really well until she strikes. Because she's immortal, but also extraordinarily patient.
she's
Yeah.
well, while yes, I
She's
don't
also
think
probably still out of commission right now, given
For
that we
now.
literally fed her to the Leviathans and sent her ships skittering off. And
No, according to Yumi, it would only take a few days for her to get out.
it was a few days, yeah, but like, though, any bit of time does help. Realistically, though, it probably takes like a significant degree for her to find her dreadnought. So like, that's probably a fine in of itself. I'm just thinking like, because the cult of the righteous has been a thing for a long time, right? Obviously, we know this. Obviously, it's well, actually, I can't say obviously per se. Either way, we know that at the very least, the cult as we know it now and what they know probably wouldn't know about Zolk. They just have an idealized version of what the void will do for them, akin to what Zolk is, effectively. Once they find out who Zolk is and what she is, that'll be very, very dangerous, and the cult will probably explode. We have to take care of this quickly before Zolk gets into the mainstream. This is why I asked that, because I want to probe to see if people in the cult would know about Zolk. If they do, that can become a lot more dangerous very quickly. That's kind of my methodology here. But like, if
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
aside from that, I don't actually have anything else that I want from this guy. I don't know about you guys.
I mean, could just turn him into the mayor, because now that you've let them know, they were probably sent people over. They'll be coming over ASAP. So could turn the guy in to get probed for info.
I do have one thing of my own, though. This Valentine. You said he doesn't come here often. How do you keep in contact with him?
He writes letters down and sends them off at the docks.
Yeah, the drow looks towards the letter he was working at when you guys broke in.
He looks at it, looks back at him. Do you have any from him?
Yes.
And you
Where?
don't burn him?
There's only one that has not been burned yet. And he looks over to the left. Inside of there's a pile of papers on the side of the desk. Should be the third or fourth down. Rifling through the papers, it was in fact the fifth one down. But the letter was there nonetheless. This letter from Valentine explains plans. It explains that Valentine needs for this priest to mark his hands in a particular way, and a little diagram's even added. And the letter implies that it was sent with a special type of paint to emulate the look of a scar. Apart from that, it mentions a few other things, notably that the cult is currently seeking after somebody. Somebody. It is simply listed as you will know them when you see them.
Shit.
They will be special.
That
They will be unique. If you see them,
has to be Zolk.
contact me.
Oh yeah,
Right?
he'll know them if he sees them. You know, all these unique people that are stumbling through here.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, that has to be Zolg, surely.
Yeah.
That has to be referring to Zolg, because there is nobody else that the Cult of Righteous would actually care about that would be that sort of unique. It would have to be Zolg, right?
It is mentioned in the letter that this individual is as was described in the previous letter, which is now burned. But
Like the only other person I could imagine would be the pink sheets that we're going after too. But why would they want to? Like, as far as we know, they're separate entities and separate things. Effectively.
I mean,
Maybe that's the
you can
point.
ask him who the person was.
oh, let's ask them. Like, you know, I don't have to be the only one. Come on now.
Yep. Melchior being the one that was actually holding the letter, he holds it up and he goes, "So who is this person you're looking for?"
a tall, tall figure, clad in a field that makes them look like someone else. However, to those knowledgeable, they will appear as they truly are. Slate blue scales and full glimmering eyes. 4 arms.
There it is. There
If
it
he's on the
is.
lookout, that means Zulk could come here any day.
Not only that, but also that means that they're aware of Zolk's release. How would they know about Zolk's release?
Zulk's connection to the Void and the highest ups here on this planet probably directly talk to the Void Crows, who would tell them about Zulk's release. And to be careful, because again, Zulk is the greatest pawn on the field, and despite how strong we are, all we can do is slow her down. She is a juggernaut of power and can do things no one else can.
I mean, so can we.
Yeah, but she's beyond even us. That's the problem.
Okay, well, I think that's all we need to know now.
Yep.
Melchior nods, and then he puts away the letter into a pocket, so that he can use it to scry later.
Oh my god, we
Very
love
good.
scrying.
We love scrying in this house.
Yeah.
Alright. What do you do with the drow?
I think probably just like Nyssa would probably just like grab us like, all right, it's time to go.
Fine. And by the time you drag him out, you would find that indeed there are more guards outside, sent
I'd
by
imagine we have to go.
by the mayor.
As they're bringing him out, Melchior is also going to very instinctively shield him, because he anticipates the cult not letting him live to get into custody.
Less. I assume we had to go through the church. Because the back stairs are destroyed.
We let her in the back.
We could just
I
lower
We
him
could
out.
just kind of throw him out. It's fine.
You could.
I was gonna go grab his his texts that are in the altar. As we
Get rid
go
of
through.
us.
The spiral staircase down, that's would lead down to that side room is also like iron. So it'd probably bend if Nyssa tried to use it. So yeah, Nyssa has to like go out the back and just
God
drop
damn it.
10 feet.
Freaking heavy. SMH.
What happens in
Should
real
I have
life?
a-
Cheat that.
Yeah.
Man,
That's
I
what
thought-
happens when you. That's what happens when you get really large, right?
Yeah, you should really think about working out.
Damn. I guess Celeste would walk through the church, probably to a really pissed off door.
But yeah, when you come down at the bottom, well, I guess the rest of the party is getting the guy out via the back. The Doar looks over. There's nobody in the middle of in the actual like worship area. The Doar groans So what the hell is going on up there, and why did you have to interrupt my sermons? This was important, you know.
I'm aware I did read your texts.
What?
Apologies. We were putting a member of a cult.
Oh, him. He never felt right to me. I suppose that's fair. Hang on.
Yes, I was gonna ask if I could take that unlabeled black book.
Well,
instead.
go ahead, go ahead. You though. You're one of the survivors of 33, aren't you?
Yes.
You did good work for those people, you know. I know
Did what we
that...
could to save everyone.
Indeed. I know that not everybody survived, but some did. And that's good. Normally, in that situation, nobody would have made it out alive. You saved as many as possible, and for that, I thank you. Several of those survivors have found their way here. They've
Well, that's good.
struggled after seeing so many die and what they've seen out there, but you did your best, and we appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, he did say Melchior, he did say normally in that situation everybody would have died, so yeah.
I mean, yes, but in that situation, everybody did die. So I wonder how his
Heck
plaint
yeah.
is
I mean,
gonna be-
he probably would have seen the group and just probably say something. I hope you don't take their deaths personally. You did everything you could, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's
something
either
like
that or blame them for the deaths, but you know.
It doesn't, honestly, with how this guy is and how the thing blames
Oh.
because again, they barely got out alive themselves. So
Yeah.
the
That
difference
true.
is just in forewarning.
Yeah, either way. I mean, I don't know. I do wonder how the AU party does things like here, like differently.
They'd probably be a lot more subtle with it.
Probably.
They probably would have trailed
Mhm.
him or stolen the letter.
So,
AU Celeste would have been the Nyssa in this situation.
true. So, he's been taken off to Taurus's jail cells.
Probably.
Yep.
Most
So the thing that Melchior actually does bring up is a good point.
Probably good to protect him.
Reduce him, make him a smaller target.
Could just go escort him yourselves.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, theoretically,
We're headed that direction anyway, so we may as well escort him.
yeah.
Alright.
The Void Cult very obviously knows of our involvement at this point. I'm just trying to think about like if we could potentially bait out an attack to try and get them
Oh.
to silence this guy. But
Even
also,
the guards that are brought, Melchior's going to keep far away and kind of like in a ring around them, because he doesn't trust them not to be affiliated with the cult themselves.
that's true. We've dealt with that shit back in fucking the his civil war. So
Well,
Yeah.
not only that, but he also knows that they know charm magic because the miners.
that's also true. That's a good point.
Mhm.
God. Yeah. I mean, I guess we probably would do everything we can to keep this guy alive, if anything.
Yeah.
But like,
You'd find Celeste out front waiting
Yeah.
for you.
To simplify things, when it comes to the so when it comes to getting this guy to a proper place to be held, it works out fine. If you escort him, it works out fine. He's taken to
Okay.
the jail cells, and yeah, you got him properly locked down. Which means you'll be able to talk with Agatha. However, it has been over 2 hours, so I think we should switch over to Quessthall.
Oh my god, hi! I get my time now.
Yeah. Here.
Nah, we still got a lot to do. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
So you two can so you three can figure out your plans. And don't forget, you're supposed to have some time to have your date. So perhaps have some fun after talking to Agatha. But
Yeah, we'll think about it.
But all right, give me one moment. I need to remember where I put this particular map. There it is.
While you're figuring it out, I'm going to use the restroom real fast.
Okay.
My God, you're going to the bathroom, to the bat room, to the Batman room.
Bat steak.
Bat snake? How would that even look? The fuck? You know what? I'm not thinking about it. Oh my God, fall in London break.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, you would, you fucking slut.
Just waiting for Quessthall to get back, so that was a very simple setup.
What's all? Yeah, I'm setting up my carousel for my weekly reset tomorrow, so...
Nice. I've just been focusing on the fruits of the Z.
Yeah. I've been trying to focus on getting reinstated at the university, but I need specifically one of the research notes, and it's just not happening. Apparently, one of the best ways to actually get those is by going to a place that's unlocked once you get the screaming map complete. And I have not been doing that. And apparently, yeah, and that's what I did. But apparently now I also have to wait like a couple days for the.
Yeah, it's a living story. That takes time.
Yeah, exactly. So that's like kind of painful, but you know.
Yeah, I know the area that it's talking about. That one's a little bit more of a pain in the butt, but it's important. And hey, it also allows you to go to playthrough yourself.
Yeah, I gotta, you know, as a silver, I gotta get my way up to Parabola, you know?
Yeah. It'll be much easier for you to do it too.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, you get much cheaper ways of traveling to Parabola as a silverer.
Oh yeah, you do get cheaper access, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, like the whole big thing is that like I actually need the lab to be able to make the way there, and
Yep.
you know that does bring a good point though. Like, how the hell do I actually do my job as a silverer then?
I think there's a way to do it in Vale Garden as well.
I'm just thinking like canonically question mark, you know?
Yeah.
I suppose you know I end up in the mirror marches all the time anyway. To be fair, but
Yeah.
still.
Guide them in their honey dreams.
Mm.
So go to Vale Garden, go to the honey dens.
Hold up, I actually need to check this now.
I think there are actually options to for something in relation.
Honey dens. Oh my God! Wait, hold on a second. Establish a Parabolan base camp. Wait, what?
Yeah. There you go. It's because you're a silverer.
Yeah. Apparently, I need a direful reflection though, which I have never seen before. But like otherwise, I have everything I need. So like, oh my,
the heck is croissant?
Quessthall? Quessthall?
Croissant?
Croissant! Where are you? Why does it take 7 minutes to pee? You just have the biggest
Sorry,
bladder.
I'm back.
Oh, I
I
guess
ain't
you
killing
do have
you.
a dragon-sized bladder, don't you?
Okay. So, let's swap over. You pick up Vess, and you head out to,
So, important question, how does this react to Quessthall's current state? Because last time we saw she was, like, just different colored.
Vess panics. What happened? Oh dear, you bandaged every... Those wings?
Hi. So I used a spell to explode other people and then made me blow up too. The dragon.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that. Oh dear.
We're gonna go see Vakara, see if she can help.
Yes.
I'm tired.
Oh, let's definitely do that. Mr. Satu, you joining us? Satu nods. Still hoping to support you. All right, lead the way. And with a whoosh.
Clean shift.
Plane shifted. Vakara isn't quite here when you first appear. You appear with kind of a staggering lurch. And you end up in the domain with the autumn light shining down. Only a few seconds later does an extra portal open up within the air, and Vakara kind of slinks down out of it, almost like a cat stepping through a hole. She steps out and looks. Quessthall. What happened?
Hello.
You...
My transformation went a lot faster than I expected it to.
Turns out the radiant magic tends to do, stuff. Satu comments. I see. Vakara leans down and with one large claw leans in and starts snipping away some of those bandages to see the legs. This is concerning. This shouldn't have happened this quickly. Not even in the slightest. This stage should be a month or two away.
I do remember you saying that it should be a lot slower.
Yes.
I think it's been, what, 2-3 weeks? Time gets really funky when I hang out here.
She nods. This is very, very bad.
I don't suppose you have any idea what's causing the radiant connection? I used a big spell of light on people, and next thing I knew I was in a puddle of my own blood. It's kind of sparkly now.
Miss Quessthall, you sound so tired. Dear. Best comments.
It took a lot of energy out of me.
Vakara nods. Normally, while using the element that is attached to one's draconic bloodline is empowering, it doesn't do that. But that fire, that arcane ignition, it's a feedback loop, of course. She nods in understanding. Every time you cast that radiant magic, that fire feeds upon it, and it flows back into you, thus furthering the change. But oh no, this is unstable. This isn't good.
It's not exactly as if I can have an easy time avoiding, especially as it becomes a bit more important to my being as time goes on.
Yes. Please, Quessthall, lay yourself down. I need to inspect your body.
Yeah, Quessthall immediately just kind of falls to the floor, like kind of like dropping a noodle.
Satu staggers to try to catch her head from bonking into the fucking tiles. Careful, Quessthall. Goodness.
I could just take a nap.
Satu takes off his coat and kind of folds it up into a pillow before placing it down on the ground to let you rest your head on. In the process, he almost drops a bottle of wine out of one of the pockets of holding.
Quessel just rests her head immediately, and like, if she isn't disturbed too much, she'll probably pass out within like a minute or two.
Yeah. Fuck. Satu takes out that one bottle of wine that almost fell out and put it off to the side. And Vikara, leaning in, will quietly observe your form. Probably having to strip you down a bit. But she'll run claws over your changed body, tilting you over to take a look at the wings. The transformation is supposed to act slowly. It is to give the body time to get used to it, to allow it to take on its power in stride. However, this has already gone too far. This has created an instability, mixed with arcane ignition. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Quessthall. Quessthall. She'll shake you gently awake.
Yeah.
You have to make a choice. This is important. Right now, your body is on a precipice. If you continue down this path, it will kill you. Your body, without external help, will rip itself apart. It has become too unstable. Further transformations will rip through everything you've got going on within it. Things will be burnt, things will be twisted, things will be broken. However, I can try to stop the change. I can't guarantee that I can fix all of it, but I can try to bring you back to as you were. Or I can further the change. Press you through it all, utilizing what you have shown me. It will be agony. It will be extremely painful. I will need to spend quite a bit of time tending to you. And there are risks. It might still kill you. But you might be able to come out through it alive and as the crystal dragon. However, your magics, they will be permanently tainted. They will become unstable.
Quessel hears this and, despite her exhaustion, really thinks about it. Before sighing, I came all this way. I can't just give up on this. I've come so far. I can see the shape of what I'll be in the mirror. I've seen the shape of the future, even vaguely. And she kind of gives a glance to Satu before. There's a lot of people around that I need to be here for a long time, and I'd be able to do that as a dragon. And not only that, but it would just feel so nice, so wonderful. Something I've wanted. Now, if anything, I have to push through. And understand your worry, but... And she'll give, like, one of her classic Quessthall smiles, tainted with exhaustion. I'm sure he'll come out of the end fine. I've been through so much already, but I have friends counting on me. I have you here to help, and Satu and Vess. No matter how much it hurts, I think I'll come out of the end just fine, even if I'm changed. I'll still be me, and that's the important part.
You better, alright? Satu says.
Of course. Although, while you're here, maybe maybe you can have good dreams for once. Someone better at it than I am.
Oh, that would be nice. I can certainly help with that. But alright. Quessthall, rest. You need your energy. If I was to do it right now, you would almost certainly die.
I don't think I'd want to do it right now anyway. I think I could sleep for like a day or two.
Rest, then. And Vikara will lay down next to you, resting a wing over you, so that you may properly get some rest. Satu and Vess both will spend time next to you to try to help comfort you. In the distant back of your mind, you occasionally hear chit-chattering from between Satu and Vess, or between Vess and Vikara, or Satu and Vikara, or whatever. But you can't quite make it out because you're just that passed out. You're just that tired. It's not true sleep, but it's somewhat restful, hopefully, maybe. Time passes. Eventually, you'll wake. Satu will be sitting down on a stool that he pulled out from somewhere. He has a small, short, squat little table set out in front of him, and there's 2 bottles of wine on the tiles, several glasses, and where the fuck did he get a full charcuterie board? Vess is currently...
Classic Satu.
Yeah, classic Satu. Is currently taking lessons on how to eat proper charcuterie from Satu. But, when you wake up, Vikara lifts her wing, which was kind of like almost like a tent over the 3 of you. You're awake. You feel surprisingly restful. Sleep here restores all exhaustion levels.
Yeah, Quessthall gets up and is back to her normal, kind of cheerful, bouncy self as she wipes the sleep out of her eyes. Oh, that feels a lot better. I'm just glad to not be running around tired anymore. Slithering.
Sluttering? No, that just sounds really terrible.
Sluttering! God, Bo really is sluttering all over the place, isn't she?
Oh my god, killing you. Yeah, Quessthall kind of does the stretches and like takes a final moment to kind of like feel out the wings. Despite what she heard before she passed out, she seems in a pretty good mood.
Satu offers over a little, like, wheat cracker with some slices of very fanciful meat and cheese. Charcuterie.
Alright. She gives it her best shot of trying to eat it as she thinks she saw it before. And it's like semi-decent, but it's also obvious that she's eating it like Yuan-Ti would eat freaking meat, like a meat charcuterie board. And says getting cracker crumbs everywhere.
Quessthall, I am going to have to teach you how to eat all sorts of things. Honestly,
Well, I've
that
never
might be
had
fun.
this many teeth before.
I suppose that's fair. You're supposed to use the sides. It's called a molar. You have... Satu kind of leans over and then just kind of like sticks a finger in your mouth and lifts up your lip to see. Oh, about 6 of them on either side? Very nice.
I mean, that sounds good for chewing.
Indeed, you should use it.
When I learn how to, I suppose.
Just use it. You silly, silly thing.
Quessthall gets another one, then squints at it, and then inserts it through the side of her mouth to get it to like eat it with the molars.
You can eat it through the front. You don't need to do it via the side. Oh dear.
Well, I need to make sure I use the molars, right?
I suppose. But you could do it through the front, and it'll be, you know, it'll still get there.
Quessthall does it again, pushes it a bit too far back, reflexively tries to swallow the whole and starts to choke.
Vikara has this quiet little laugh. Oh dear.
Why is eating so difficult?
You have a lot to learn, she says with a nod. Well then.
Satu over here gonna teach you to use your mouth.
It's true.
Yeah, he is.
Whoa!
It is very true.
Oh my, oh my.
Well, I suppose I should get ready for whatever's going to happen then.
Indeed. It'll not be easy, but... Stand, Quessthall.
Quessthall does so just on her coils, but also like kind of getting ready.
Getting
Because
what?
she doesn't know what's getting ready, and she wants to be careful. She's going to take off like her hat and her goggles, and honestly, she'll basically just kind of strip. Like she just has enough to be, you know, taking all the stuff that's important, putting it to the side.
Okay. You cut that out pretty bad, so I want to make sure I know what you're saying.
Do you need to repeat anything?
I think I got it.
All the important stuff is set aside.
Alright. So, I would suggest we step away from these two. Satu nods and takes a swig of wine before offering up a glass to you, Quessthall.
Quessthall shakes her head. I don't think I'll need it.
Alright.
Besides, we can save it for celebration afterwards.
It will be some time before this is fully done. So, we'll be here for probably several days. Vest, you, just to make sure, you know how to read, right? Yes, I do. Okay, good. I have plenty of books. All right. And as you step forward, Vikara nods. This is definitely not something I expected to have to do. But here we are nonetheless. She smiles. And reaches out with a hand and rests this big old fucking claw on your shoulder. I need you to cast a radiant spell. Something powerful. Don't go all out, but not something weak. I need something middle of the road, as it were, I suppose.
Well, I do know Sunbeam. That's the weakest radiant spell I know.
What level is Sunbeam?
As level 6.
That is rather strong.
Well, I could try... Well, if Arcane Ignition and my radiant powers are connected, maybe if I focus hard enough, I can cast Fireball with it being radiant instead of fire. Would probably take a lot longer due to being completely different, but maybe?
Give it a try.
And Quessthall will kind of focus and basically think about the spell of Fireball and kind of just try to feel her way through about how she cast it using her radiant energy instead of Arcane Ignition, like as she's gotten used to. Which will actually kind of work with Arcane Ignition and try to get it to help her use it to fuel the radiance in a way, kind of just slowly working together with their magic and feeling through. her radiant magic and arcane ignition.
The magic flows through you, twisting through your arms. You can feel it starting to gather, this radiant glow at your hands. Roll me an Arcana, please.
Oh my god, Arcana. Come on, you can do this. Yeah!
Wow, yeah, okay. And you control it properly. The radiant magic flows down into your hands, and with a snap of your fingers, a ball of flame appears in your hands, glowing vibrant white. Now, throw it to the side.
Quessthall does so.
The ball of flame the ball of radiant flame ignites, blindingly bright, like a miniature sun for a moment. Before it even lands, over on the side, you can see Satu somehow pulled out a pair of sunglasses. Before it lands, you feel your body shudder. It rips through you. Bones shifting and adjusting, cracking, and you feel the wings jerk out another few inches. You feel the new legs shift. You feel your coils alter. It hurts. Con save, please. But you hold yourself steady. You groan as the pain runs through you. But despite that, despite everything, you've done it. You've cast that spell. It survived. That's a tough friend. Your hood is noticeably smaller. You feel already a bit weakened. But you feel that magic flowing into you from the Kara. Again.
Quessthall, now that she knows what to do, will follow through the same method. And cast it again.
You let your magic flow once more. And continue to cast. This goes on for a while. About 4 or so casts later.
Do you want me to take out the spell slots, or?
Yes. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
About 4 or so casts later, you feel weak, tired once again. Your horns have grown out further. You feel your snout has shifted slightly. And after a few more moments, you fall over, unable to hold yourself upright. Satu quickly climbs up and runs out to assist. So I also realize that because I'm working on something that has not updated, my bad. Satu runs out to assist. You alright?
It's fine, just lost my balance.
She is having to put a lot of energy into this. Satu nods. Just worried, you know. She'll be alright. I'll ensure it.
Yeah, Quessthall kind of weak, but still kind of gives Satu a grin, trying to project the confidence he always projects. Seeing that he's like, it'll be fine. Everyone knows I make a mistake here and there, but I spell it back.
Alright, if you're certain. Are you still feeling up to casting more? It might be worth resting further, but...
Well, nothing wrong with taking a break now and then. I mean, if I push too hard when I don't need to, it might cause problems.
The car nods. And And to avoid you having to travel too far, Satu will bring the little charcuterie board over and plop it down. Get some food in yourself, yeah? Vakara, is there any possibility we could get any sort of nice food for your dear little wormling? Vakara chuckles. I suppose I could do that, yes. And
Well, I mean, we were careful and brought at least some rations.
good. That will certainly help. I would send out more. I would go out for more, however, right now, it's obvious you need me watching over. I need to make sure that nothing happens suddenly. Your very organs are shifting. Your very body is altering underneath you. Too quickly, if I might add. I need to stay here. Hopefully the rations you brought are enough. Oh, but they're so bland. Fine.
I don't know, I think jerky's pretty tasty.
Oh, you get used to jerky after eating after 15 years on rebel hideouts. That's why I brought the charcuterie. I had a feeling we might end up here. So while you were off doing things, I swung by a nice shop and picked up a charcuterie kit. He smiles and swallows down a piece of what appears to be prosciutto and some fancy-looking cheese. It's very good.
Well, I suppose you better teach me how to appreciate it.
Yes. So, like me, and he'll set up a couple little like. He'll basically teach you how to eat charcuterie properly while you rest. And
As Quessthall does, despite her energy level, she will do it, but like try to be as pompous about it as possible. Just pretending like she's like Yuan-Ti nobility, indulging in like
nobility.
Yeah.
Well, she isn't.
Well,
I mean, she's high class, but
yeah. It after the second.
I mean, you are now.
After the second, Satu chuckles. You making fun of me?
she grins. Well, a little.
I know. I suppose that's fair. So,
Think of it. Go on.
go on. Actually, I was gonna do another time skip.
Yeah, she was just, before the time she'll just smile. Well, this is for embarrassing me in front of everyone. On the deck back on the area. Well, that wild hunt.
What? Do you want to do it again?
she giggles, blushing a bit. Well, maybe when it's just us. For now, focus on teaching me how to eat food again.
I suppose that's a reasonable idea. You could always use your front teeth to break the larger pieces into smaller ones, like so. And he holds a little charcuterie cracker in his mouth and leans in to place it in your mouth.
And Quessthall tries to bite it in half.
You do, and he gives you a kiss in the process.
Just a full-on kiss, not just a kiss on the cheek.
Yep.
she stiffens up a bit, because both the problem of, oh my god, I'm actually getting kissed, and also I have a food in my mouth, I can't kiss back properly.
It's a very short kiss because he's also got half the cracker in his mouth too. But
she'll like do a little bit to peck back and just kind of do that giggle of Quessthall's. Like, it's obvious that Quessthall was trying to be cool, and she's
immediately getting flustered.
Yeah, Quessthall getting flustered.
All right. So this goes for a while. Quessthall, roll me 2 con saves, please.
My god, we love Constitution here. Ah, god damn it.
Uh-oh.
The second one's a little bit of a problem, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as
A
if I'm
little bit.
failing. A little bit. She'll be fine.
You
Roll the nat one.
She'll be
Yeah.
fine.
so after
I
Uh,
don't think it'll be fine.
after the first day, after some food, you get some rest, and it turns out, as Satu and Vess explain, each time you snooze, you only snooze for about 4 hours or so, and it's apparently enough to get you revitalized here. You assume it's something Vikara is doing, and during that time, she usually ends up falling asleep as well. Whatever she's been doing to help stabilize you with that hand on your shoulder every time you cast, it's taken a lot out of her as well. But the next day, it works well. Your back legs, at one point, suddenly touch the ground. It feels strange. These new claws, already half-formed, pressing in. Your body shortening to a degree. Your arms feel odd. Everything feels weird. And then the third day. You've been kind of struggling with it. When you come in, and Vikara gets you to set up, you and Tired Delirium accidentally end up casting Sunburst instead.
Oh god, sunburst! Oh, no!
God. I mean, it is effectively a radiant fireball, right? So.
Oh god,
Yep.
that's so true.
You throw it out and immediately pass out. Quessthall! And you are thrown into a dream of draconic. Here, I need to prepare something. What do you
Oh,
dream
dear.
of, Quessthall?
What Quessthall dreams of? I guess with how the adventure. Quessthall has many dreams. She dreams normal dream, being like a singer of the various places she's sung at. Mismatch of all this from just taverns to large places. Sometimes it shifts to her working on art place and becoming, one as great as her father. And just very occasionally she'll have nightmares about Kranos' attack on her home. Not as often as immediately after, sometimes. So, let me roll a 1d3 to see what she's dreaming of today.
I mean, this dream should be dragon-based.
Well, yeah, I imagine it's like shifting to be more draconic with what's going on.
I suppose that's
So, with her normal dream of singing to people, it's going to be a lot more draconic and influenced by what's going on. It could be her in a form that constantly shifts and changes, going from Yuan-Ti to fully a dragon, what she'd imagine. One of the states she's been in between, singing to a mix of all patrons to small dragons that could fit in a kobold, dragonborn, back to normal patrons. Kind of a mishmash.
Okay, you cut out for a moment, so all I heard was dragons that could fit in a kobold.
Oh my god, dragons that could fit in a tavern, and occasionally kobolds. It's a mishmash of that dream, draconic elements. Big dragons the shape of small dragons, true.
Dragons that could fit in a kobold.
God.
Just like
Kobold-sized
making
dragons.
Dragon-sized kobold.
All dragons can fit in a kobold. It just requires a little bit convincing.
God.
Okay. Feel free to continue describing. I still need to get this figured out.
Alright. So, the avenue keeps shifting and changing, but one constant is that's always at places she's been at, or places that she dreams to be at, with the tavern nearby her own being the most prominent.
Okay, you were cutting out. You cut out really bad. That was like 10 seconds I did not hear.
Hang on, let me turn up the sensitivity on my mic.
Alright.
Alright, so the tavern that's usually shown in her room is the one by her home, but it shifts and changes, not really being stable. Audience tends to shift between though it would normally be seen at various taverns, from mainly Yuan-Ti to a smattering of various races, and then shifting to being dragons and kobolds and of the like. Of her being on a glittering pile of gold, she sings, to being a Yuan-Ti, shifting to being a dragon, shifting into the middle, stuff like that. And sometimes the dream shifts, earning money from all her singing and putting it into a pile that's in her room and overflowing her room because she's just made fit it before to sing again. And so that's the current state of her dreams.
I see, I see. Got about half of that.
God damn it. Is everyone else like that? Let me try
Yes.
restarting.
Yeah, I would do that.
The problem is that it rarely works. Oh my god, let's try this again.
Oh my god.
Alright. If you got half of it, I'll just do the short version. Hope you hear me this time.
Yeah.
Alright? Dreams of singing shifts between draconic elements and what she's used to. She shifts between Yuan-Ti, dragon, and in between. And occasionally she dreams of having earned so much gold she gets to put a hoard in her room and then it overflows. And she has a dream problem, how am I going to crawl into sleep on all this gold?
I
And then-
see.
Her singing.
Yeah,
I see.
that's a very draconic problem.
I also feel like that's also pretty like no, what's the word? You know what? I give up. Go on, it's fine. Everything's fine.
That was, you gave up extremely quick.
Yes.
I mean, that's kind of just the main dream. It's just one of her average dreams. Nothing super crazy goes on.
Right. That makes
Okay,
sense.
fair.
The only difference is that these days, some of the people in the audience tend to be her crew members. Nyssa, Melchior, sometimes Melchior and Celeste are on stage with her, helping her sing, like that one time. Because she deeply wants to do it again. She thought that was
You
really
should-
nice.
Yeah, you should join Celeste for this next Rager.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no.
I don't think Quessthall would handle a Celeste Rager.
You'll be fine.
Fear.
Quessthall would get swept away in like the waves of freaking partying. Especially like if she finishes becoming a dragon, she'll just wake up in the street as a dragon. She didn't even drink that much alcohol. She just somehow passed out anyway, like she had a hangover.
You
A
wake up
dragon
with a
over.
bucket on your head.
Right. She doesn't even know where you got that big of a bucket.
Or a cauldron.
Completely,
Yeah, there you
covered
go.
over her head.
It's
She
an
wait-
actual cauldron.
Yeah. It smells very strongly of ale.
Oh
She
no.
she wakes up surrounded by bottles in the freaking like the Celestial Eye Club arena. She doesn't know how she got there of all places.
Damn, Dragon Ragers are powerful.
Hey, here's your winnings from last night. 10,000 gold.
What? What did I do?
You did something.
Reminds me of freaking in Skyrim where after you do that quest for basically go on a huge rager with a freaking
Oh.
Daedric prince, there's
Yeah.
one guy who'll just randomly come out of nowhere and demand you the like 10k gold you owe him. It's like, Jesus Christ, what did I bet you to do? Like, it tells you, it's like, it says like, if I want to be a good person, I gotta freaking give you the money, because it's like, I probably did that. I did a lot of crap during that rager.
Yep, I'm
Oh
taking
my
on his next Rager.
The next raid, The next rager just solidifies the worst kept secret of Quessthall being actually a dragon.
Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
worst kept secret.
It really is.
I imagine that how she changes back is Celeste dares her to drink a cauldron, and Quessthall somehow gets convinced into it. She chugs it, like stifles a belt, says, "See, I can handle it." Then she like immediately falls unconscious, falls on her face, and then poofs back into a dragon, just right then and there, unconscious, just in front of like the whole freaking party.
God.
And then Celeste somehow convinces everyone to help, carry her around as like a prize or something.
Wow.
Look what we
You'll
slew.
wake up like sprawled on a roof somehow.
How did I get up here?
You've got wings. You've got wings.
The wings have like freaking like lipstick smooch marks on them for some reason. Despite her size, the dragon could not hold her liquor. I personally imagine that Quessthall is extremely lightweight, and being a dragon, it'd be really funny if her alcohol tone somehow did not change. So despite her body weight, she just can't handle alcohol. I mean, to be fair, like, the thing is, part of it is, like, alcohol is like a poison. Yuan-Ti have poison resist. So Quessthall, I imagine that dragons don't have as much poison resist as Yuan-Ti. So Quessthall's drinking the same amount, but it's more potent for her. So she's drinking Yuan-Ti liquor and handling just as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, now that I've got that figured out, you wake up and...
Holy shit, she wakes up.
Wow!
What happened during that rager?
You wake up, and the first thing that you find is, let me mark this right. The first thing that you find, or at least hear, is Satu. Quessthall, you alright?
I think I'm fine.
Your mouth feels weird. It feels particularly weird.
I think so.
And then you try to. You're covered up by Vikara's wing. She's breathing, but she seems to have been passed out as well. And
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
you reach up, and you don't recognize your hand. You stare at it for a moment. It's entirely different. It's a draconic hand, draconic paw, even. So, you doing all right under there?
Quessthall is dead silent. She's just quietly flexing. How is she tired? Is she suffering a level of exhaustion?
You are suffering about 3 levels of exhaustion.
Freaking same shit, different day. Quessthall still she's still with such potential. Like she's trying to get a feel of her body and just kind of trying to shift everything because she hasn't really had a lot of time to get used to stuff. But she's trying to see just how far it's gone.
You look down, and you have 4 legs. You have wings that have fully grown in. Your scales, there's a few patches of yellow, of the old yellow, but they're very small and faint. You feel horns, and you even feel little bits of crystal floating behind you. Also, yeah, you should switch your.
Oh yeah, I should. That would be a great idea, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Floppy legs.
Yeah. All right, hang on.
It takes you a minute because your neck is even longer than you remember, and oh my God, you You did it. You feel so tired. Whatever happened while you were out? That casting of Sunburst, perhaps? The one that you accidentally cast? It pushed it all the way through. Apart from a few patches here and there, you're you. You're new. You're
So,
dragon.
Quessthall also kind of so just to check, I'm not dead, am I? Obviously, like, still kind of sounding a bit odd because she's trying to, like, talk through her weird face.
No, I'm pretty sure you're still alive. Vess and I am. Zakara's passed out cold, but, Vess pipes up. Well, still alive, yes. I would assume you are, too. You're right, ma'am. Hang on, I can climb up there.
Quessthall, despite being tired, is also just full of increasingly giddy energy. As she decides to wait until Vess kind of crawls, shuffling in anticipation.
Vess kind of crawls under and is immediately accidentally thwapped by your tail. Because
sorry
your
about
tail is... you're moving your tail a little bit unconsciously.
Yeah, especially because it's split in half by now, probably.
Yeah, it is split in half down.
So two
down
bits of
pieces.
tail that can thwack people.
Yep, thwap. You also still haven't
That's
swapped
that.
over your reactive, you nerd.
What? Oh, I could have sworn it did. Hang on. What? It's in reactive. It is swapped over.
What?
Try checking the individual.
Oh, it just refreshed as soon as you mentioned that.
There we freaking are.
It, like, heard you. And it's like, oh, hang on.
Yeah, freaking, you're supposed to beat something else. Freaking can't believe this.
Yeah, so... Vess lets out a squeak as he's thwacked in the face. Miss Quessthall! You... oh, my goodness.
And then she just kind of gives a big grin, eyes glowing.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
And then she kind of just like
Fucking
she shuffles a bit, but leans in as best she can, and she goes, "Yes, little kobold. You look so small now."
You've never heard Vess, who is usually very tough amidst most kobolds, make a squeak like that, but you just did. It was just a...
Yeah, Quessthall kind of wiggles around and tries to go show Satu, but so she tries to wiggle, but also she's not used to you really using her back leg, so she kind of like scrabbles with her front paws to cred, and like weirdly scrabbles with the back ones, like she doesn't really know how to use them to try and get out from under the wing.
And with a little bit of work...
It reminds me of those dogs that shake their entire rear end instead of just a tail.
For real.
And you do manage to. I'll move you up to here. And Satu meets you as you come out. Oh my goodness, it worked. I saw you change rather rapidly after you cast that, but how are you feeling?
Honestly, both exhilarated, happy, and also like I could probably pass out again.
Understand.
That took a lot from me, and she looks over the car. I hope she's okay. I didn't want to take too much for her, but also, oh, I'm sorry. It's basically finished. And she kind of looks down, looks over herself, and kind of reflexively kind of goes to look at her chest where her heart would be, just kind of wondering how it handled the transformation.
It's gone. It's missing. And if you look under the wing, you find it there. It's splattered with your glittering blood, twisted to a degree. It slipped out.
Honestly, with everything, I bet all the enhancements that she had probably popped off all during the transformation.
Yeah. After a moment, once you realize this, you kind of go, and hawk up some of the stuff that was attached to your throat originally.
A segment of pipe, then.
Yeah, segment of pipe. Probably just bent and gnarled from the aggressive transformation. Quessthall just kind of freezes as she stares at the heart.
Oh. On your chest is a patch of scales that are more transparent than the rest of them. They glow with the light of arcane ignition. Oh dear.
Oh god, we Dragonheart now.
Now she kind of puts a claw to her chest. And she reflexively tries to feel for the magic that's been with her as long as she's, remembers the pulse of clockwork and of order.
It's still there. Despite the fact that the heart is currently laying on the ground, that magic still remains with you. It feels a little bit different. It feels like, I guess the best term is it's a remix.
Basically shifted. Quessthall also tentatively, she doesn't know if it'll work, but she tries to feel for the connection to the Masu, or if that was with the heart as well. Though she doesn't actually know if it would even work here.
You do that, and you immediately get a stab of pain. And flashes of these forms, these giant metal forms glaring down at you. Glowing eyes, twisting gears. It's only for a brief moment, but trying to reach out does that, and then nothing.
Like she's been rejected from the network?
Yep. It is at this point you hear one little line. You escaped. You escaped.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Take it how you will. The line seems to come from that vision.
So basically the Masu are telling her that she no longer has a connection to them.
Indeed.
So good for Quessthall for secret things that Melchior knows. Bad for the fact that now Quessthall doesn't exactly have the trump card.
Well, the heart's still there. And,
True.
I have given you
Calling that
access.
your trump card is a little sad.
Yeah. I have given you access to a new handout, by the way. It's up on the top of the list at the moment. It gives you all the modified statistics of how things have changed. Notably, you still keep some of the heart's magic in a different form.
Right.
Like, for example, the heart beam is now a breath attack. But but now you have some other modifications. Like how your magic feels new but still similar. It also feels like it's a broken clock. Like it is unreliable. Like it is unstable. Like somebody is trying to make the gears of the clock turn faster by shoving a fucking hand drill into the damn thing and attaching it to one of the axles.
Wait, what's that in relation to? I was reading that out
The
real
magic.
fast.
Your magic feels unstable, incredibly so. So much so that now, remember the thing with arcane ignition when it comes to fire spells? Yeah, that's all your spells
Right.
now.
Oh, no. So, good news, it can go faster. Or it can get upcasted. Bad news, it can also get eaten.
Yep. And deal you damage in the process.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Quessthall, God. She's like kind of struggling with all of this, and she kind of just feels odd as she like kind of holds the heart and looks deep into it. Does it have any remnants of the light that usually flows through it?
A little. You see faint glows of pure yellow. And as you lift it, dust flows from it. You recognize that as Masu dust. What happens when Masu is destroyed?
Yeah, she looks at the dust and says, Well, I suppose because Quessthall doesn't know though how much danger she was in, and she said, "I suppose that's the Masu technology of the heart breaking." Oh
Maybe.
dear, what am I going? Maybe. Still, she kind of like gently sets it to the side. I still thank you, old friend. At least I still retain some of that magic, although I think it'll be a long time before I can get a grasp on it. I'm now realizing I've changed quite a bit for myself. I'm still,
Yeah.
goodness, everything looks so much smaller. I'm so much larger. And also, I don't know how to walk. That's a problem.
Yes, you should probably figure that one out. What is reactive doing?
It was just that for a moment.
Yeah, I keep seeing it do the weird gear thing every now and then.
Well, while we wait for Vikara to wake up, why don't you two help me practice? I mean, you've seen how, well, with Vikara around, how dragons walk. I suddenly need to make sure I do the posture. I'm sure we can figure things out.
Oh, I have no idea how to teach a dragon how to walk.
Well, now you get to teach your dragon how to walk.
I guess so.
Gay!
Yeah, listen, Quessthall, it has some gay energy. It's fine.
Vass is just
Yeah.
kind of looking up. Uh, yes, let's figure out how. You move your legs like this, and Vass, entirely flustered, proceeds to fail to walk and stumbles.
She looks over to Satu. All right, so how do you walk then?
Well, it's a bit of a flourish, but Satu just kind of walks. In fact, there's no
Quessthall-
flourish to it.
Yeah, Quessthall looks at it, nods, and then tries to get on her back legs to walk bipedally.
It kinda works. You're not manly walking. Yeah, that's what Vess was doing.
She practices walking by walking around like freaking those dogs that like kind of waddle around on their hind legs.
You're a quadruped in this form. You need to learn how to walk with your forelegs.
she nods thoughtfully, falls forward, is on all fours, and then just kind of stays there. Looking very concentrated. Mr. Flinkquaw.
Don't hurt yourself. I could probably help out with this. And Satu thinks for a moment before he lets his flesh kind of shift and alter, and he shifts his form into just a little black cat. Just this little normal black cat with the coat now, little tiny Satu. With the coat sitting next to him now. Well then, alright. Let's show you how to walk this way. And Satu just walks around in the cat form. The cat form has occasionally an extra eye peers out from somewhere in the fur, but it's mostly normal.
Yeah, mostly normal cat. So Quessthall, I imagine that we can just say for a while, Quessthall practices walking and slowly, steadily kind of gets a grip of it.
Yeah, slowly. And as you're starting to learn, you hear a tired from behind you. Vess jumps as Vikara slowly gets onto her feet. It worked. Good. When you cast...
Are you alright?
I am hurting, tired, but I will be. When you cast that sunburst in your fatigue, it forced your body almost too far. I had to put what magic I could in to stop your body from bursting. And in the process, your heart was forced out. But you stand, so it seems you have a new one.
Yeah, she kind of like puts a paw over where her chest and nods. I can still feel some of my old magic, just kind of changed. It feels like an odd mix of clockwork and radiance and fire, and it's a swirl of so many different things. And Quessthall tries to sort of call to her, like sitting on her back legs, call to like between her paws, a sort of representation of the color of her magic now, a sort of miniature, fireball or sun to kind of represent the harmony between all three.
And your magic is altered. The best term for it is damaged. It's risky. And as soon as she says that is when you attempt to cast that. First roll the d10.
Oh, damn it. But this would be a cantrip. Okay, so it's fine.
Right now, that doesn't even matter. You start to cast your magic, and it is more like the color of dawn. It is that vibrant orange of Arcane Ignition's deep red mixed with your blinding white. At the edges, it flickers with the deep red, and near the center, it is more of the vibrant white, so it's more like a gradient when it comes to your magic. As you hold it there, you feel heat building up in your hands, and before you're able to dispel it, it dispels itself, exploding in a small burst of flame that ignites some of the vines nearby.
She yelps and falls backwards.
And with one big ass flap of her wings, Vikara puts out the flames. You're going to need to learn how to use that again. I don't know what it might have done fully, but you've damaged your magic by doing all of this.
Quessthall kind of gets back to her feet, but she's like still absolutely beaming. Don't worry, Arcane Ignition just gets a little bit odd. I think from the sound of it, it just has to work with me a lot more closely and doesn't know how to do that safely. But I believe in Arcane Ignition. We'll be fine, and just look at me. And she kind of like does the thing where she kind of spins around and then falls over, because again, she's still very clumsy, but she's like just beaming with like a big
roll 1d2, please.
1d2.
1d2.
Who I'm gonna squish.
I mean, Vess is right there. It's more you kind of turn around and then proceed to stumble and fall on Vess.
Oh, sorry. God.
Vess kind of scrambles out. Miss Quessthall, you're rather heavy. But
I might be around as heavy as Nyssa now.
I think so.
Considering my size.
You do also still have a little bit of a chubby tummy too. So
yay!
if you take a closer look at the art, there is a little bit of tummy there. So
listen, everything is good in the world.
I knew you would need it, so I made sure to add some.
Yay!
You would need it.
I would. But yeah, Quessthall basically said she quickly goes kind of to her stuff that was left down here.
Not
she
really
grabs
quickly.
Quickly she can go. There's a lot of stumbling around and like just scrabbling.
Oh, you really are just like a hatchling.
Well, I can't help but be excited about this.
Haha, wormling.
Also, listen, Raz. Questall's whole thing has become luck mechanics. Her favorite gun is the gambler, and she will never let that go. Again, it actively has to be pried from her grasp sometimes when she wants to shoot the thing. Usually by Nyssa.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Quessthall though goes, and she tries to put on her coat, seeing if it'll, still attuned to her, grow to fit her new size.
And you find that the transformation actually unattuned all of your items.
Yeah, Quessthall groans. sighs, and first immediately starts reattuning to the gambler.
Priorities.
For
Priorities.
God's sake!
So she spends her time reattuning. So she attunes to the gambler, and then she attunes to her coat.
Well, well then. You still have quite a bit to learn, little hatchling. How to walk, how to fly, how to use what your form gives you. And, of course, how to use your magic in the new state that you've created. So, we will still have to spend some time here. Satu in cat form shrugs. I suppose that's fine. If it helps her, then it's good enough for me.
We can spend a few days. Yeah, we can spend a few days here. I want to get used to this form to be able to fly and move and everything. I want to go show this to my dad. I want to go. I wonder if by the time I'm out, Zervos will be back. And then like Quessthall. How controlled is her telepathy right now? By the way, it's just you.
Very much more controlled.
All right. So, however, just because she kind of reflexively latches onto Satu, it's just gonna be a reflex at this point that she has to like get reminded of if people want her to drop it. Satu just gets a vision of the Quessthall going up as her normal snake form to make with just enough changes to make it look as if the transformation is still barely long, just so that she can pop this out in front of Zervos to see his reaction.
You really just want to impress Zervos, don't you?
I just want to show everyone. Oh, and the group. I can't wait to show them. Thankful. Yeah, Quessthall, and then Satu gets a moment for Quessthall thinking. He's like, they probably can't get into too much trouble while we're away in here. And then she stops. We should probably hurry on learning how to do all this stuff.
Satu, with one little cat paw off to one side of his mouth, looks over to Vikara. She really is like an excited puppy sometimes. It's adorable. Vikara nods sagely. But, yeah, you do have to do some learning. So, I need... because she needs to teach you all that stuff, and she also needs to teach you how to change form, so you... so that you can at least try to hold your disguise.
Try. Can you do me a favor, by the way? This will probably be important. Can we in the future make a separate ref sheet since the stats changed between her forms? Can we make a separate ref sheet for Dragon Quest aside from Snake Quest?
You mean character sheet?
Character sheet.
You would have to update both of those at the same time. I would just record what the physical stats are. What the differences between the physical stats are. Somewhere,
right.
So that you can just swap back and forth when you change.
That's fair, yeah. The biggest problem is changing the max HP because that would change with our Constitution buff.
That is true. So just record what the max HP is for each form. And whenever you swap, the amount of HP, the difference between max and minimum remains the same. I mean, not the difference between the max and minimum, the max and however much you have at the time. So if you shift from full to full, from full, you're going to have full HP, but if you shift with like 20 health points missing, you'll still have 20 health points missing just with more HP.
Right.
Also, you sound kind of far away, Yumi.
Oh, sorry, I was leaning away. Listen, I am tired. But I'll be alright.
That's good. So I'm assuming that just kind of off screen, Quessthall's gonna be spending some time learning before we come back to her.
Yep.
While we go back to everyone else.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll tune back in once you head back into the material plane.
Sounds good.
Celeste is definitely going to take you on a rager now.
Oh,
God.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, would you do that if whenever we learn that turns out Quest is not very good at holding her old form? I mean, you wouldn't do that to Quessthall, right?
She would do that. He would do that to Quessthall.
Can't believe
You
it.
also have to remember, he would also be drunk at that time, so...
Also, I love looking at the full draconic transformation thing, and one of the last lines in the sort of description is like, it's uncontrolled, like you went too far. Was it really worth it? And I don't know why you put that there, because if that's supposed to be Questthall's inner dialogue, the answer is a resonic, yes, I don't care.
Yeah, it's
I'm a freaking dragon now.
Yeah, it's more of a brief thought than yeah, of course, you don't care. You're a dragon now. Congrats.
You're a fucking dragon.
Quessthall, again, you have to remember, Questthall's very first action in this campaign was exploding herself. It's her signature at this point.
It's true.
Oh,
She
God,
explodes
please do not make
herself
it your signature item.
so
Oh
much.
my God.
She explodes herself so fucking much.
It just kind of happens. It's like, at this point, it just shows that this is what Questthall's whole thing is. Blowing up and recovering from it.
And
Yep.
luck-based things. God,
Yeah, let's go.
I'll tell you this much. At a later level, you'll get the option to increase the odds of it upcasting, but also increasing the odds of it misfiring as well.
Let's go gambling. Questthall just shouts, "Let's go gambling," and then she just explodes.
Explodes repeatedly because she turns it into a 50-50.
Oh.
Let's go gambling.
No. Please, no. God, no. If you're gonna do that, then stay far away from me. You know what? You're the frontliner now. Fuck you.
Don't worry, Nyssa. I can protect us.
And then Nyssa just kind of like looks blankly at you. Is like, oh, I guess this is my life now. Boom.
Yeah. Immediately gave us away and explode. I mean, Quessthall has a really good. Questthall's gotten good at recovering from exploding.
It's true.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Listen, as the daughter of an artificer, that's a very good thing.
Technically not wrong.
Grumble, grumble.
All right. Well, let's go. So while everyone else is doing the things, I'm gonna start making the changes.
Yep.
Have
So,
fun.
the rest of the party, what are y'all up to? You gotta go speak
Oh,
with
what?
Agatha.
We gotta go speak with Agatha. Yeah.
Nope.
So move yourselves down to the docks.
Alrighty. We're moving to the boardwalk. To the
Also,
walking where you boards and.
Quick question, Yumi, actually.
Mm-hmm.
With in the Draconic transformation thing, you say that Clockwork Heart's still attuned to her, but is that specifically just the magic of it still in her, or
Yeah.
does she need to keep the? Okay, because I have a feeling we're gonna need to separate Quessthall from the Clockwork Heart to leave it with her dad at some point,
Yeah,
or at least a bit.
the heart still has importance to the story. So.
Yeah, I would imagine
Yeah,
so.
yeah,
huh?
of course. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be important, and I have a feeling how it's going to go, so she has to leave it with her dad for at least a bit to keep it safe.
Yep.
But yeah.
Safe.
So, you all head out to the boardwalk, and it takes a little while. There's a lot of larger sailing ships here. Apparently, there's quite a decent amount of wind currents going through this massive cavern. But after a little bit of searching, you eventually notice the familiar cloaked figure of Cornelius, the Golden Risen, walking by.
Huh?
Ha ha ha!
Cornelius is carrying this rather large wooden crate, and they look over, then continue. They look over as they walk, but then they do a double take. They look at you. He looks at you quizzically. What do you do?
It's kind of like meander on up, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
hey, you're the one that we need to see. Can you take us to Agatha?
Cornelius tilts his head, but then nods, and will lead you down to the very end of the docks, where between two large sailing ships, you find a smaller ship with actually no sails, set up between them. You find Agatha on the deck. She seems to be unpacking one of these crates. There's a couple of them there. The ship itself is much smaller than a lot of the other ships. It only has the deck and and one layer below it being like part of it being the hold, and probably like a room or two. But what's most notable is that this thing has a massive turbine on the back. It's got a propeller on the back of it. It's basically an oversized speedboat.
Mm-hmm. And you said that Agatha like owns the ship. This
Yes.
is her ship, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming that she's busy, so she doesn't actually see us.
Yeah, she doesn't see you yet. She's currently going through one of the crates. As she kind of leans over the top of the crate, you can see her kind of stretching to try to get in there, and you can see how the coils that make up her legs have kind of stretched out, so you can see straight through her legs.
I think Nyssa, being somewhat respectful of this, probably just kind of like, I'm assuming there's like some sort of plank or something like that to get across to the deck and stuff like that.
Cornelius walks across it without any issue. It's a pretty thick fucking plank.
Mm-hmm. No, I think Nyssa would basically like call out, how would I say this? Probably just call out, permission to come aboard, Captain Agatha.
Agatha jumps slightly, but looks over. Oh fuck! Hang on. God damn it! She must have been taking a drink.
Same.
Nyssa. Melchior Celeste. Feel free to come aboard. And she'll gesture for you to come on. When she steps away from the crate, she's pulling out what appears to be a variety of what appears to be a selection of packed up rations. They come in little cans, wrapped in labels that apparently mark them as being from. Closer look, and it's marked with Claridge's. Apparently, he sells canned food on the side.
Fascinating.
And even a closer look says it's recommended to warm it up with one of his hot plates.
Oh my god! I have one of those!
So,
alright, yeah.
I've heard you've been busy. I saw that train. So, can I help you out?
You can, actually.
Really? Alright. Cornelius and I were planning to start heading back home to Terrace Point later today.
Well, we actually have need of a vessel down here anyway.
She nods. Got business
We have
out
a
in
few-
Crystal Sea.
Yeah, we have a few stops to make, but otherwise... They kind of like, kind of wavering a little bit. It's kind of like, like how much should we say right now?
As you speak, Cornelius puts the crate down with a resounding thump, and steps next to Agatha, watching you. Those gem eyes flit, meeting yours for a moment.
I look back. Staring contest.
Cornelius doesn't need to blink.
I know.
As you start staring at Cornelius, Agatha pipes up. You do know that Cornelius doesn't blink, right?
Sorry, I was lost in thought. We do need to go across some places, like Gale Town, for example.
All right. Do you mind giving me
What's
a
up?
list of where you need to go?
Can you pull up the map?
Yep. As you talk, Agatha steps over to a little control panel she has. She has a variety of like levers and stuff attached to a steering wheel. And there's a little desk next to it. She puts her map out.
Okay, so we need to go to Gale Town for sure. Terrence Point was also mentioned at some point, and then
Wait.
the Tidal Mall.
Yep. Well, also, don't forget Fate's Defiance, so you can fix the lantern.
You're right.
Basically, you need to go to Fate's Defiance, Tidal Maw, Galetown, and then Terrace Point probably last because the
Because of
deep
the forest there.
Yeah, the deep wilds are beyond Terrace Point.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, there's gonna be a lot of traveling, isn't there?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Yeah, I was basically just kind of like looking at the maps, like, alright, charting a route. Probably go Face Defiance first, then down to Galetown, then I mean, like, it's not ideal to want to go to Tidal Mall early. Actually, well, I mean, it is also pretty important. Fuck.
Yeah.
I think we could like, obviously I'm not here to plan, but we could take out all the other outposts and investigate everything else, because the Tidal Maw sounds like it could also be a huge thing, and we might want to save that for last, just in case.
Well, I mean,
I don't-
Terrace Point kind of has to be last, is the thing.
Yeah.
Or at the very
I
least,
mean,
it's third, I guess we could do. I suppose we could
I
do
don't
Face
think we
Def-
should go to the Maw first, regardless.
No,
think we
I
should
don't
at
think
least-
so either.
I will tell you this much. Terrace Point is more or less a point of no return in the storyline.
Fuck.
That you need to have that as last.
God damn it, why do you have to
what's
push
that?
the fucking Shadowlands there?
What's that Terrace Point again?
The deep wilds.
Right, okay.
To be able to access potentially Sellen's, like, existence, as well as potentially our AU cells as well.
Yep, it was
But,
mentioned
Yep.
that Sellen's soul is somewhere to the east, which is the Crystal Sea, and it could be even further east. Guess what's furthest east? The deep wilds.
Alright, so I'm thinking Galetown, and then Terrace Point has to be last.
Yeah, probably
we're-
so Galetown, Face Defiance, Tidal Maw, Terrence Point.
we will probably, considering how Yumi accidentally dropped it, we probably want to visit the Crystalline Palace at some point.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why we want to go to the Crystalline Palace. That place doesn't seem useful at all.
It's okay, Quessthall can just fly there now.
It's true.
You fucking...
Flying comes pretty naturally to you, by the way.
Oh my god, let's go!
Built into the
Fucking
body.
wood.
So
Fucking
you're, so you're
dragon
saying this,
period.
so you're saying that Quessthall, as Quessthall is, only crashes twice in
Yes.
Quessthall. Let's go. Because that means Quessthall. There's no way she didn't crash. She crashed and then tried to use back to save herself and got Arcade Ignition to activate, so she crashed and blew up.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Lands, skids, boom!
She'll make Fringly proud.
Bringley assassinates her for taking his job.
No!
The squeaks explode, suddenly you're wiped from existence, and Ferngully just comes back all innocent.
No!
Ferngully comes back as a dragon.
Tiny dragon. Oh my god, right. It'd be like Wizard 101 dragons.
Oh my god, you are such a nerd. Anyway.
So mean to me. Oh my god, also, yeah, Quessthall has guidance now, everyone.
Oh my god, you could spam it! Anyway, I guess, like... yeah, probably Galetown first into the Fates Defiant, Tidal Maw, and then Terrace Point, right?
Yeah.
That would be the most logical line.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
just as a little extra tidbit, here's Agatha's ship. Agatha's ship is known as the Swallow, as like the bird. It is a smaller ship.
The
with-
Gulp!
Biting you. The with a turreted cannon on the front, using one of Agatha's designs. Remember how she made the first turreted cannon for the Nocturne? Yeah, she used the same
No.
design here.
Oh my
It
god.
hurts until the flooded planet. Fucking.
No, she gave you something for that. She made a turret. There's been a gear mount for it the entire time.
She made the base of it.
Yeah, she made the base
Yeah.
of it.
Melchior made the base design, the design for the turret platform, and he gave that to her, and she made it for him. But she didn't come up with a turret to actually go on it yet.
Oh.
That was something that he got from the ironclads on the flooded planet Etria.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so she used a modified version of your design for this turret in canon. Then.
All right, you know what you need to do, Melchior? Sue her.
Where's my royalties? You have gold. Give me gold.
But she does have a turbine that powers the ship, so it actually moves quite fast. She set up her own little design of a special engine that can work off of 2 different fuels. One being normal, one being just straight up coal. She has whole boxes of it down in the hold. But also, it could work off of actual gold. She set up a golden alchemy system to power it as well. So when you bring up this path, she pipes up. All right, that's going to be a lot of work. A lot of sailing. I'm going to need some fuel. How much gold?
Nyssa just kind of shrugs, like, I think we'll be able to give you whatever you need.
All right. I'm going to need probably about 80 gold worth of coal, or maybe 70 gold just flat.
Celeste pulls out the 80. Here you go.
Oh.
Thank
Nyssa was just put like it was just pulling up like her own fucking coin stack. Like, oh.
You
okay.
cannot match the speed Celeste counts the coins in.
Damn you!
Melchior's pulling out his own coin sack with 4 silver in it.
Once she takes the coins out, she, utilizing a little of her magic, you watch as her hands run along the gold coins, and they basically flow into her hand. Utilizing this, she forms a set of 3 golden rods out of the coins. She takes them in her hand. Each one is about the size of, well, it's not that big. Each one's about a foot long and about half a coin width. And is slightly hollow on the inside. Alright, that should keep the ship going, well, at least for that bit of an extra trip. She kind of twirls them in her hand. Thanks. And so, when do you want to head out?
Before answering that question, this is gonna kind of like, you know, I would like look down, kind of like waving her fingers, like, so, how does all that work? Does it need to be gold? Sure, like I could just give you some platinum coins or something. Does it have to be gold?
So, so while it can work to a degree, because everything is based upon value, when it comes to gold, I'm able to work with it directly and shape it. Platinum could be used, however, it would be consumed to power something else instead. Gold is the easiest, but other things could work, yes.
I really don't see how this could ever be useful. I'll be honest.
I'm literally able to power my ship with your coins directly.
Now that's different.
Yeah, this is just like I could also row it myself. You're not special.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even Melchior doesn't seem particularly impressed, given that he literally has a turbine that runs off of steam. So.
Well, either way. I don't really understand the magic stuff anyway, to be fair, but whatever.
No one in our group is impressed with her magic.
All right.
But I'm also saying these things as a very subtle nod to Yumi and the things that we have planned.
Yep, I know. She sighs. One day it'll be well known, I hope. I guess the girl can
It's very impressive.
So somebody understands it. Good. Thank you.
Here,
Someone's
let's
gonna
see
come out
how
with
well.
Someone's gonna come out with a version that's even stronger because they use platinum instead of gold.
Platinum alchemy, yeah.
I just
Let's
don't
see
really
how it
understand the value transference is all. You said it's based off of value, but value is a subjective factor. Like,
It does change day to day, yes. How?
A magical stock market.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, and it basically works like a magical star.
What happens if the economy crashes?
It doesn't. That's the thing. Everything
All
still
right,
has its
we're
value.
investing in gold alchemy stocks right now. We're going to the moon. It can never crash.
It's too big to fail.
God.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's all based upon value. I don't know exactly what determines this value, but everything has it. And this also means you're a wizard, right? She says, pointing at Celeste.
Yes.
Well, so that means you have limited slots. Those need to be refilled over the day, yeah?
Yes. I could use a nap.
With enough gold, I can continue to cast as far as I want. My magic's not based on slots. It's based on my own energy and having something to turn into it. So I could easily convert gold and turn it into a spell, or or do whatever I need to. Really.
Do you hear this, everyone? She's adding freaking pay-to-win microtransactions to our D&D game.
Yeah. So Nyssa
I
looks
guess
kind of.
it's sponsored by EA Games.
Oh god. Yeah. Nyssa looks kind of like confused as she's trying to process this. Like, so do you like eat the gold somehow?
No.
I do know that kobolds can eat things like that, but
That's just a myth. No, I don't eat it. Here, do you have an extra coin? Gold
Yeah, I'll
coin
just-
will do.
hand over a coin.
She takes the coin and holds it in between two fingers. She presses down with her fingers, and you watch as the coin disintegrates in her hand with vibrant glow. Now, her other hand, she twirls this what appears to be this little circle of runes before firing off a bolt of energy at a crystal in the distance. It leaves a scorch mark on said crystal. That's how it works.
I have no idea what you just did, but it looked cool.
Imagine turning things into power based on their value.
Yeah, isn't that what eating food is all like?
Yes.
Nyssa pokes her muscles.
Yeah,
this-
it's like, isn't that just what eating food is?
Yes,
And
but
how your
this
body.
this is a magical version of it. I'm able to do
So you're
both
eating
types.
coins.
She just
This poor kobold
stares at
isn't
you.
winning. This poor kobold should know better.
What does Quessthall do with her scrolls, Nyssa?
She eats them.
Yeah, Quessthall has described it before as she eats the scrolls. Like she doesn't really start. Alright, yeah.
Melchior
Yeah,
suplex.
Unfortunately for Agatha, I'd like to imagine the past, it's come up in conversation, and Quessthall just says, "I mean, it's kind of like I eat them, honestly. I eat them and gain the power." So, unfortunately, that has solidified in Nyssa's mind that Quessthall, who does in fact do the same kind of thing, also describes that as eating the magic.
Yeah, see, like, it makes sense to Nyssa. Yeah, you're eating something, you're consuming something to create like power and energy. That's just how functions work. That's how life works. How she eats food and then she turns that into muscle mass and energy to suplex Quessthall.
You know what? Fair enough.
I suppose by that definition, then eating is a form of biological alchemy. She smiles. But I guess.
Well, either way. Is there anything else you need aside from the gold?
Not really. I suppose extra rations wouldn't go amiss. We will need some food for the travel, at least for myself.
Hmm.
But I don't mind visiting these towns again. My business here is done, but if we need to stay a little bit longer, I don't mind.
We're still waiting for someone to come back, so
We don't have
Well-
an exact time frame on that either, so it might be just a couple days. It might be a little longer.
Yeah. Just tell us whatever you need, and we'll be able to give you whatever.
Oh, you're also going to be getting a shipment from the Luminescent Tower.
Really? So now I'm working as your shipping company.
No, it's going to be installed on your ship. You know that web that they shot out across the city?
Of course.
Well, now your ship is going to get that.
Also, I like to-
You are getting gifted. Please do not resist.
Also, I wanted to real fast before like I drop it. I like to imagine that if you let Nyssa just gather the food herself for her, she'll like get normal food for everyone else, and then she'll just get like a heaving sack of like gold for Agatha because she said she needs food for the journey, and so Nyssa sees it as eating.
I
God.
mean, you know.
The oh fuck! What? I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it!
Something. We have forced upon Agatha a
Oh.
luminescent tower upgrade.
Oh right. As long as I get to keep it.
Yeah. We don't have
Excellent.
any use for it. It doesn't work off this planet.
Excellent.
Got to us using it to Spider-Man our way across like some rocky terrain in the ship.
Probably.
We're going to be using it to finalize the last form of piracy we haven't committed yet.
Which is.
Actual piracy. We're sky pirates. We're space pirates. Now we're pirates.
We are space pirates. In fact, we've brought a good number of. Remember that time that I flew the ship through that one red spelljammer?
Remember that time when we hijacked the other space pirates and then sold the ship at the docks? I think that qualifies.
Well, I don't think that we count as pirates if we're pirating the pirates. We're not criminals if
You
we
think
kill
pirates
murderers.
only targeted governments? It wasn't like that.
If you pirate
Well,
the
I mean-
pirates, you are still technically a pirate in the pirate's eyes. That's very piratical.
It's the kind of short circuiting. Like, wait.
90s
There's no such
style,
thing as friendly
90s,
fire when it comes to pirates.
90s style, freaking fond. Piratical.
Ah,
Ugh. But like, if we murder a murderer, then we're not really murderers. We're bringing them to justice.
You still
Right.
you still technically murdered a murderer,
Well, yeah,
which
but
still means murder.
that's like, because the murderer is evil, and we're putting a stop to the evil.
Depends.
like-
It depends on if the murderer saw himself as evil or not. He might not have.
Are
He
you
might have
wearing a
thought he was
badge
doing
at the time?
something good.
because if you're not wearing a badge, that means you're a vigilante, which means you're a murderer.
Indeed.
It reminds me of that stupid freaking thing where it's like, if you kill a murderer, then you're a murderer, and then murderers, then the world stays the same. Well, then just kill two.
Fucking for real. That's what we've done, right? So, net
We've
positive.
killed many
I'm
murderers.
just saying, we are absolutely good because we have had a net positive of murderers. Wait, no, other way around.
Oh my god.
Could you
Wow.
imagine they're still having this conversation from Agatha, who's
Oh,
just
wait,
kind of
wait.
staring at Nyssa, Nyssa tries to like comprehend what they're talking about.
Agatha is just staring at them. I swear.
You know
if
what,
this-
I
if
actually
my
need
ship
100 gold.
capsizes-
Just, this isn't my forte, all right?
I can tell.
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing. It's fine.
Grumble, grumble.
Where, Cornelius and I usually stay here at the docks. If you wait long enough, you'll find us here. Otherwise, we'll probably be spending our time around the boardwalk.
Nod, nod. All right, sounds good. And again, if there's anything else you need, just let us know.
All right. Extra rations, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can do that.
Nuts.
She kind of like look over to Melchior. Actually, we've been here a lot, a pretty decent amount of time by now. I think all the stuff in the fridge has probably gone bad by now. Hmm.
Yeah, probably. But that doesn't mean we can't restock.
Oh, we still do have a good number of rations back in the hold, so I'm just thinking in case we need to make like some sort of emergency exit. Hmm. Anyway, thank you, Agatha.
Of course.
That's fine.
All right. So now there's a few days before Quessthall returns. Well, okay, it's more like a day and a half here.
Yeah.
So it's Celeste, and it's Celeste doing whatever the fuck Celeste is doing, and then Melchior and Melchior and Nyssa
Wow.
having a date.
A date! Yeah, that's something that we've, vaguely talked about.
Yeah.
But also, there's still a lot of work to be done, so, like, we gotta make sure that's all good,
Ah,
Like there's
Well,
the, we still have to...
Yes. Have you decided between the two options that I gave you earlier?
Which options were those?
We could follow the date plans I had in place, or I can carry you to the bedroom in the Celestial Eye. Your choice.
Like, after a bit of silence, this is just hands, Melchior a platinum coin. That makes like a quick, like, go ahead, flip it. We're flipping it. We're flipping a coin. Go ahead. Have fun.
One and two.
All right.
And Melchior looks down, and then he scoops Nyssa off of the floor.
So this is something that I don't think Nyssa has ever experienced.
Have fun, you two.
Between Melchior's forearms and he himself, he can carry 2,000 pounds. I'm pretty sure Nyssa falls under that.
Currently she weighs about 5,000 pounds.
Oh, in that case, I can actually carry you anyway, because I will just... Doo-doo.
Oh my god. Yeah, so I think this is one of those situations where, like, so this is the first time Celeste, and I guess even Melchior, would have seen that Nyssa actually straight up makes like almost like a strange yelp of some kind, wide-eyed, and honestly very visibly flustered from being picked up like that. Remember, this has never happened to her!
is this going on Agatha's ship?
Yep,
Maybe.
Melchior's going to carry her off of the ship.
Agatha's
Oh, okay.
laughing. Even Cornelius is making motions like he's laughing too. Have fun, you two. She'll add.
Nyssa is stunned. She never could have imagined that Melchior would be able to pick her up.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go see if I can find some more information.
Oh, sorry, you two spoke at the same time?
Yes. Well, you two have fun. Celeste is gonna go see if we can find more information.
All right. So, Nyssa and Melchior are going to be spending time in their room then?
We're going to the Celestial Eye.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we're going back to Celestial Eye.
All right. Celeste, where are you going to look
Yes.
for information?
Well, there was a rumor. Once again, I do not remember it, but I know where.
All right. Do tell.
The Church of Velt.
Ah, yes.
I remember it.
Be careful,
there.
because you will not be able to call for backup this time.
I know.
Yep.
This is more a spying mission.
The last one was a spying mission too. Look how that worked out.
Well, okay, yes. But I also didn't expect to find the guy.
Well, what happens if you find something else here?
Well, hopefully I can just get away with tailing them.
Something happens on the way there.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
While
I'm scared now.
While Melchior and Nyssa are off being love snakes, and Quessthall is currently playing Quap, the one member of the party, at least of the players, that is moving around actively is Celeste. Despite the rain and despite the generally inclement weather, with it being kind of chilly, the streets are still active. And there's still quite a few crowds bustling around. Many of them have umbrellas or cloaks of the like. And as the rain continues to come down, you know what? To make the rain heavier, we're going to use this. Just pretend that there's not thunder in the background. You see all sorts of figures and creatures bustling around, being the large bugs that tend to pull around things like how horses or donkeys would, to tall beings that you don't entirely recognize at first glance, like Goliaths and shit like that. Uncommon, rare critters. As you're kind of moving through the crowds, you hear a voice from behind you. Stop.
Oh my god, Sans?
Turn around and shake my hand.
Yeah. Celeste will peer out of the corner of his eye, kind of looking back a bit.
You see a shadowed figure with that their clothes are billowing a little bit in the wind. 4 bright blue eyes glare down at you. 4 arms crossed. It's Zolk in the middle of the crowd. Nobody has paid her any attention. They just walk around her.
Illusion.
They just walk around her like she's just a normal person here.
Wow, I could feel my heart rate spiked like, by 40 beats per minute. Good lord.
Stay.
So remember when we said earlier about Zolk's pop-up could be imminent?
Yep.
I didn't think it'd be this.
Just because she has not been described to the rest, to the stream viewers, I'm going to put her token on the map just to show it. 1 moment.
So about that spying mission, you might instead want to go for a run.
That is Zolk. A tall figure of slate blue scales, 2 mouths, 4 eyes, 4 arms, a large pilot's, a large commander's coat, words. And on 2 of those arms are 2 gauntlets in red and blue. The bottom set. So, there isn't a pillow on this planet. Why are you here?
Question I can ask the same to you.
You first, thief.
How do I want to reply?
carefully.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to formulate. Oh, I think I. Oh, thank you for cutting down the hunt for us. That's it.
Oh, you've been trying to find me again. Hmm? Strange to come here.
Yes.
This is hardly an Izanaki planet. I'm not even
Yeah.
here for my dreadnought. I have other means and other purposes, far beyond your lot.
Speaking of, actually, you seem extremely capable. Surely dealing with us would be rather boring. Why don't you want to make it or how about you make it interesting?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
My God, Celeste.
Wait.
Do,
I have an
do
idea.
not.
I'm
Oh,
not
God.
goading her on. I'm not goading her into a fight.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like it, but okay, let's go.
Sounds like it.
I'm basically saying she's too strong for us. How about you even the playing field? Perhaps it would be some fun entertainment for you.
What are you suggesting, little slavekin?
A drop of your blood.
She looks at you and then laughs. You're looking for a flesh forge, aren't you?
Perhaps.
I must admit, I rather admire the attempt to break free of the fate that you were given when you were born. But why should I?
Not even to escape fate.
She raises two eyebrows on her left side.
It's just something I want to do. It's not to change my fate. Once all this, Celeste gestures around him with anger. This is just an interim in my life. I have much longer plans than just this.
And there's so many other things you could do. But you want Izanaki. Curious. No, I'm not going to give you a drop of my blood. But I must say,
Why are you scared?
no.
What I could achieve with that?
Not really. Feel free to roll my persuasion, though.
God, I'm so freaking stressed out, I swear to God. I saw how you handled the freaking torture scenes. I know that you have a really bad habit of making things worse.
I know. I was also fucked over by the dice there, okay?
Yeah, those
I mean,
dice
yeah,
were
but
really bad
I mean,
too.
to be fair, yeah.
This is the
But you-
single most powerful entity in all of existence. Just having a casual chat with you. Why are you trying to do this?
Went mad and is now sane again. You think I'm trying to game the system here, but I'm very aware of how dangerous they are. Not horrible. Not great. Only had advantage.
You do realize that if I gave that to you, it would be using my DNA. You would end up as my sibling. And frankly, I don't want that. But dedicated. I'll give you that, little slavekin. Consider yourself lucky. She looks out to the crowds around. Well, I could kill hundreds of them. I would be eventually stopped. They would slow my journey down. I'm not going to start a fight, not here. My destiny, my plans, lie further beyond, deeper in this planet. She looks down. Both of
And
her
what would
mouths
those-
smile. You're not here just to hunt me, are you? You're
Frankly,
looking
I
for
didn't
something
expect
else.
to run into you.
I know. So, again, thief, you first.
Trying to take down a cult.
What? The so-called cult of the righteous.
Yeah. We've taken several steps. They're already working on that.
Well done. They're a miserable little attempt. A few of them are doing their best, and I must admit, they have a little bit of potential. But, frankly, most of them are nothing but fodder. Scraps
That's what we've been telling them.
to be tossed away. She nods. If you're wondering, no, I didn't make this group. They want me to lead them. They've heard of me. I sent out messages to a few contacts as soon as I left, but those contacts spread it out even more. They're dedicated, but foolish.
Yep, that's our experience.
But I doubt it's really just that. She leans in further. Her head only a foot away from yours. You can see that her sharp teeth, that unearthly alien glow to her eyes. As she flexes her jaws, you see a magical energy crackle across them. A random pedestrian accidentally bumps into her, and the pedestrian helps. Oh, sorry about that. And she says, "It's fine. Go on." Before looking back to you. You are either incredibly foolish, or you have something else. Something more planned.
You got an answer from me, and now I get an answer from you. If you won't give me your blood, perhaps a flesh forge location?
And yet, you think that little answer of yours is enough for me.
That's the truth.
I can tell it's only part of it. You all survived an encounter with me. Yes, I was weakened. Yes, I hardly expected you to just wander in. But you have power. That gauntlet you wear, that you stole, it recognizes potential. It knows who to connect to. It recognized that you have enough intelligence in that little skull of yours that it could work with you. You're not just here for the cult. You're here for something else. What is it? A tool against me? Something to hunt down the remaining pillars? But if you must know, I'm here for someone. Not related to the cult. Someone who's been waiting a very, very long time.
Well, my other purpose here is figuring out this, and taps the end.
She scoffs. Pretty flimsy magic. No matter. She looks out to the crowds again. Before grabbing you by the head with one of her gauntleted hands. Somebody passes and says, "Get a room, you two." Thinking, in the illusion, they must think that you're perhaps hugging. But her gauntlet is grabbing onto your head rather harshly. The sharp tips of it are practically digging into your skin.
Celeste will quickly poof, but only appear like a foot away. I'd prefer you not grab me. We can have a tough conversation.
She shakes her head. I swear a slave can never change. Or at least I thought that. Have you ever loved? She snaps her attention to you. Have you ever loved?
Yes.
Good. In Izanagi culture, love was vitally important. You did not live without a partner, without a soulmate. For us, we are two bodies in one. I'll tell you this bit, Melk. My original intention was for Melchior and Nyssa to encounter Zolk here. But because you all are spending your day indoors, the other person had to encounter her.
Hey. Do you
Dodged the
know
bullet,
how
we did.
badly that would have gone so much worse between us two and her? I just want you to know that, right?
Oh yeah, I know.
Do you remember the last time we met Saskia randomly on the street?
Oh,
And then we
I
see
know.
someone like Zolk? Exactly. You really.
I know. I do have a road combat map if you guys did cause havoc. You would have made such a fucking scene. You would have... She would
As
have...
opposed to all this other time where we've been perfectly subtle.
Yeah, but also... You remember how many AoEs she has. She does not care about innocents walking by. Right now, she's avoiding it to stop herself from having too much of a slowdown. But if you caused a fight, a lot of people would die. And she would have warned you that. I loved back then, as we all did. Deep within this planet, the edge of time, at the edge of the Empire, when it was starting to fall, those escaped slavekin. They created a fortress down there. Deep, deep down. My beloved is still down there. Locked away. Those mechanisms, machines that could capture a soul. When an Izanagi died, when a soul was supposed to be left, when a soul was supposed to move on into the God Emperor's hands, it never had a chance. Not while here in Ziarius. She's still down there. If everything still works down there, she is still down there.
And I promised her that no matter what, I would save her. Even if it took me eons, I would. So as soon as I could, I made my way here.
I really want to say something, even though it's a huge fucking gamble.
Go on.
Do I say it? This is towards the party.
Well, what are you thinking of saying?
Oh,
I can only give a yes or no. Do you
Well,
think I
what-
should be really fucking stupid and kind
No.
of crazy?
No!
No!
It might just work.
Work in what end?
You
You
gotta
just
tell
want
them
her
what-
to leave.
You gotta tell them what you're gonna say.
I'm gonna say no, because whatever you're planning, this entire thing has already stressed me out. I say just be passive, polite, civil, let her cock her heart out, and then get out of there.
do whatever feels right to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would say that. You fucking would say that.
It sounds like you really want to say it, and you're just waiting for an excuse. So there it is.
Yeah. It would be a thing Celeste would care.
Because apparently Celeste is freaking crazy, absolutely insane.
Alright, Celeste.
This is a surprise.
Yeah. Okay, I'll fucking. Celeste, after thinking for
A surprise.
a good little bit, reflecting on what Zolk said about their goals. You know what? I can respect that. But I have a proposal.
She watches you.
If I help you get her back, would you help me?
Distant noises.
Both care about love, and that's something in common. Perhaps not on the same level.
I don't.
You want her back, and I want something.
A slavekin. The thief asking to work with me.
You want her back? I could help.
Oh, I know where she is. I'm almost certain I know how to get there. I know this planet's magic. How it came to be. Why it's like how it is. It's one of the few bits of magic left before your foolish little weave was created, you know. It's old magic, older than the weave. I know it's better. I know how to get there. What exactly could you help with, or help me, little thief?
You always call me a thief, and yet I took it from thieves.
Still
And,
wrong.
much to your own words, it chose me. I didn't steal it.
Give me a moment to think of a good response.
I am stressing the freak out. Please just get out of there.
Oh,
I can't take this.
I'm like shaking.
Yeah, get out of there. Stop trying to prolong the conversation, just say, "Oh, that's nice. Well, sure
I'll
hope
be
we
going
don't
now.
bump
Bye bye.
sure hope we don't bump into each other. Take care. I'm leaving now. Bye."
Yeah, Happy New Year. Bye bye.
As she says that, as you say that, she scoffs. And with one of her arms, she moves quickly. As you two are still in the shadow of an awning, she reaches out for that arm of yours. Roll me a dex save if you want to try to dodge it.
17.
That's not enough. Her DC is like 21. She grabs your gauntleted arm by the elbow. With the arm that you can tell that's where the gauntlet should have been. Yes, it chose you, but only because it didn't have anything else. I still feel it. Those things, you know what they're meant to do, little thief? They're meant and they're built. If there are no Izanagi around, but there are slavekin, it puts itself on a slavekin until it can be carried to the right Izanagi. And there is where the Izanagi ends them, or at least slices the arm clean off. But it has been on there too long. It is confused. If I attempt to slice that arm off now, it would do nothing but form a new one. You are a thief, with nothing more than a confused item of mine dangling on that little bit of flesh you call an arm. And as she pulls her arm away, she intentionally cuts deep into your elbow, slicing down to the bone. That's going to leave a scar. Remember that, thief. Remember what you are. But count your blessings, little thief, little slavekin. Because right now, I'm not going to kill you. Right now it'd be too much of a pain, too much of a obstacle for me to really give 2 little bits of stardust. I'll see you again next time. My gauntlet will be mine once again. It will return back to who it belongs, and you will be buried deep under the dirt. Understand? Understand?
I was thinking. Oh, yes, I get it. The threats and all.
How the fuck are you so nonchalant?
That is one thing that always stresses me out. You always play Celeste so nonchalantly. Give him some signs of stress. He cannot. He was like this when he was being tortured.
Yeah.
He can't be like this all the time.
If she wanted to, she could
Internally, so Celeste is terrified right now, but he's
roll
not.
me a
He never
wisdom save to see if you can hold that up. Because right now, she could rip your arm off if she wanted to. Show some signs of stress.
Alright.
If you had failed that, I would have had you piss your pants, by the way.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so mean.
If you nat one
It
it
is so-
anyways. But
Okay.
you might be able to hide your terror. But I still know that deep down, that genome, your very DNA, remembers who it belongs to. It's still baked in. Your blood shows your origins. The
planet that you came from. Every one of them has a unique little protein deep down baked into your very cells that marks you from being from my prison planet. You are marked no matter how much you might change, no matter how much you might try to hide or run or flee. You are marked as ours. Remember that, little thief. No matter what you do, even if somehow you turn yourself into one of my kind, you will never be pure, you will never be truly Izanagi. Because deep down in your very DNA, it is still there. The DNA of a squalid, terrified little slavekin. She turns around and leaves, walking into the crowd. After a certain distance, her form shimmers, and it vanishes into the crowd, appearing like any other random traveler.
So, idea, hey, you go back to the Celestial Eye Club, and we wait for the group to get back together.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine, can wait.
Do. Yeah. Just gonna hurriedly walks.
You can hide. You can hide in your room. You can wait for the chainsaw sounds in the other room to stop before you knock and say, "Hey, guess who I met today?" And then Nyssa will be like, who you be? Zalk. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. Have fun, you two.
Oh, fuck.
I actually just thought of something that would be handy,
Oh,
and I
God.
might be able to get information from, actually.
What?
Yes.
Go
I'm
on.
gonna cast Sending.
Okay.
Do you have any left?
Oh yeah, it's been like 2 days.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have my spell slots
Yeah.
back. But Celeste is gonna ask Red what he knows about Sulk, if at all.
I'm surprised you didn't ask the actual Izanagi that you have contacts with.
Skaranavaki.
Yeah.
I guess I could.
Yes, Randomaki
Yeah.
doesn't have anything.
There's no reason he can't ask both. He's got multiple sendings.
Yeah, that
True. Red wouldn't
I'll do
know
that.
Zolk's name. However, Skaranovaki, you get a response of... How the hell did... Actually, let me do it in his voice. How the hell did she escape?
And then you can send another sending back us.
Good. No, you see, there was this Anaki bat-looking thing, and it opened the way. Technically, it wasn't us. It was
You
Yeah,
would have
we-
opened it up eventually, let's be honest here.
Nah.
The pillar was there.
Listen. It was because of Ferngully. Ferngully.
You can just, it was like, we took her
Don't-
pillar.
Don't throw Ferngully under the bus. He's gonna show up with a Tommy gun.
It's true.
Yeah, Celeste would reply back. Well, we didn't exactly know that they were still alive.
That's your response? That's your response? This is probably the most guilty possible thing you could have said.
You freed her. You've just doomed our world, our universe.
Well, I mean, we do know how to kill her.
Do we?
Mostly. I mean,
It's
we know
theoretical.
we know the theory behind it. It's close enough.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's either like we do the theoretical solution, or we just like pummel her up into mush, and then just hire children like 50 gold a day to just like beat up her, like trying to regenerate corpse. I mean, if they'd enjoy it, it's like Miata.
Meat pinata. Here you go,
Meat
kid.
Yeah, just keep bashing her parts. You know, if we keep her like fine enough, we can just have a bunch of kids just kind of. It'll be fine. It'll work. You know, it gives kids some way to work out their energy. It's an enrichment program. Beat up Zulk today. Your kids will get stronger.
Yeah, and do you remember how quickly she regenerated back down in the prison?
That's why we get a bunch of kids to do it. More bats to swing.
And if she
To be
regenerates
fair, she
enough,
was perfectly intact at that point. She was just, frozen.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
and if she regenerates enough, those kids are going to die. So
Yeah.
I mean that's why, we tell her that the void is for losers and convince her that she's not hip. We just gotta wait until it's the 90s and she'll be convinced by the fact that it's not radical anymore.
Also, depending on how young the kids are, it'll only take a couple years to replace them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is true.
Oh my
oh
god.
my gods.
No, he's not wrong, technically.
Okay. So, at around about this point, I would say the day later, Quessthall will return. Quessthall, you will have access to all the abilities listed in the handout, including disguises. So you, Vess, and Satu will return, and I should probably take off the dramatic music.
Probably.
Yeah, so does Celeste tell us this? Tell us about this at all? Or
I
like
mean,
this could be a secret, but like
Let's see. I mean, how long would Nyssa and Melchior
You
be
can
at it?
always just tell them immediately after. Don't need to know exactly when.
Yeah, I mean, he would
Or at least the next
basically be
day.
pacing in his room, unable to sleep,
Yeah,
just
probably.
thinking.
that is
Melchior's
gonna be
blissfully
the-
unaware, so he's probably going to take the night.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're probably completely blissfully unaware, just taking
So
because,
next day.
we genuinely have not had a moment to ourselves since ever. So
Yeah. Celeste is
They got some noise complaint. Yeah, they got some noise complaints, but then the people came up, heard the chainsaw sound, and decided to just let it lie.
Beautiful.
You know what? We can just let them know after.
Yeah, and I feel like that's probably gonna be the longest 18 hours of Celeste's life.
Oh
So-
yeah.
The the mayor would actually give you access to a special lover's suite, by the way.
Oh my god.
It has one of those sexy heart-shaped beds.
Oh, for God's sake.
Nice.
Honestly, Nyssa would find this extremely tacky and would be kind of put off by it.
Melchior.
Yeah.
We're going back to our room.
It does
Yeah,
have a
for
secret.
real.
It does have a secret panel off to the side where all the BDSM equipment is kept.
Okay, we're taking that.
I don't
with
need that.
us. Oh,
I have dimensional shackles.
that's. Wait, do you? Hold
Yes.
on. You said
In my
He's had him for a
infusions.
while.
Yep, he has.
He's mentioned having him for a while.
he has. How
Yeah,
have I missed
they're
it?
waiting-
What is wrong with
Waiting.
you?
Well, because you haven't had a moment to yourselves, he was saving it.
Oh, true.
And now
Oh,
you get
fuck.
to use it.
Oh fuck.
So, Quessthall, you will return basically in the morning on the next day.
Yeah, Quessthall will probably appear on the ship, but as a dragon trying to surprise people on the ship.
No one's there.
I mean, Lucas is there.
Oh, Lucas is there. Okay.
Lucas.
Yeah, see-
Lucas will kind of look over
Lucas
from.
is reading a book.
Yeah, he's actually reading a book. He looks over. Ah, I see. Well, you've certainly taken the form quite well.
Yeah, Quessthall nods furiously.
The
So also, an important thing, Quessthall actually, so her coat is as it looks. I imagine that at some point during the season she'll go around looking for hats, get one that's good for her dragon form. But what she'll do is she actually has her original hat and gear, kind of merge when she transforms, because that's the thing she can do. So it'll be locked to, it'll be linked to her old form, and the jacket will just change with her when she transforms. And she has another hat with dragon-sized goggles underneath the hat.
Oh my god.
She needs her goggles.
You fucking would, wouldn't you?
Are you just going to walk into the city as a dragon, or what are you going to do exactly?
Well, I was really hoping that everyone was here. I know I'm the one who usually insists we come back here, but I mean, surely they'd be waiting for me since they know that I kind of have to come back here before I go into the city.
They've been busy. I swear I could have heard the sounds of Melchior and Nyssa fucking from here.
Hello?
Quessthall kind of is like,
It's a
I'll
joke,
worry about that
Quessthall.
one later.
Yes.
Well,
Depending if the dimensional shackles come with a gag.
Also,
Oh my god.
You-
Oh my god!
you may... that crew over there has already been watching me, but now they're staring even more. That crewman's eyes might as well fall out with how wide open they are. And he kind of gestures over to a nearby spelljammer that looks like it's... Yeah, that's being loaded up. There's a whole crew there. A lot of them are looking over, just in awe. One guy is like, oh, eyes wide open.
Quessthall quickly sees that, and she's going to try and do, let's see, magic bullshit. And she's going to basically try to use some weak, like, showy flames and whatnot, repressed vegetation, and basically kind of turn it into a performance to make it look as if it was just an illusionary magic trick as she turns back into her normal state.
Roll me a general charisma check.
Oh my god, General
Wouldn't that
Charisma,
be
let's go! Let's go! General
Nice!
Charisma!
It comes out perfectly. That's a saving throw.
You can
Oh,
still use
yeah.
the nat 20 though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
still
fine.
rolled a nat 20, I'm keeping that.
Yeah, you're able to change your shape just perfectly fine.
And, it's like, and she's like, sorry about that, everyone, didn't mean to scare you. Just, practicing a magician's routine. Practicing my magic.
The captain says, I told you that's what it was. Get back to work, god damn it.
Yeah, once they stop,
Dragons ain't real.
once they stop paying attention, Quessthall just, like, lets out a huge, I should be a bit more careful. I was a bit too excited.
Yes, you should. I've already managed to convince them that I'm an overgrown Thrycreen, so... He shrugs. Just be careful, alright?
I'll do my best. Quick question, Yumi. How comfortable is Quessthall back in her old shape? Because obviously, like, she feels comfortable moving around, is it? But, like, does she kind of feel a pressure? Like, man, I wish that I kind of would feel less cramped if I was a dragon right now or something.
That's up to you.
Oh my god. Dragon
Oh my god.
dysphoria.
I mean, I think, like, she'd be comfortable in herself, but also, like, especially since she just learned it, she'd, like, it's something that, while it's not concentration, it's something that she definitely has to, like, focus on a little bit more than other things.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit easier than telepathy, but who knows? We'll figure it out. I'm sure Yumi will have fun with shenanigans. Okay, so Quessthall, with this being the case, will then go into the city. Satu and Orves coming along, optional.
Yep.
And go to the Celestial Eye Club, being that the only place where she knows everyone hangs out at.
So yeah, this is probably around about the time where you'd find... so what's the rest of the party doing at this point in time? It's probably around about the morning-ish, so you could go down to the local restaurant and get some... the restaurant inside of the Celestial Eye Club and get some some food. Food,
You have
yes,
to say
food.
caffeine.
Maybe? Listen, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some caffeine, obviously.
Apparently, I don't know anymore.
Celeste would be already down there.
Alright.
Unironically, I feel like Melchior and Nyssa have literally not exited the room the
Yeah, that makes
entire
sense.
night, the entire morning. They've just been in the room together.
So Celeste is...
Or
Yep, so Celeste is down there hanging out. And you'll see Quessthall, Satu, and Vess enter in.
And specifically, an important thing to Quessthall is that she looks back to how she looked before. However, I feel like there's probably one very important distinction for Quessthall is that the heart is missing.
Yeah. Satu waves over. Celeste! Hey! How's it been going over here?
As Sawtooth, like, kind of shouts out, Celeste, like, flinches and, like, stares.
Are you okay? And Quessthall will, like, kind of rush over. Did something
As you
happen?
approach, you see that Celeste looks exhausted. Slightly terrified, and you actually spot on his ungauntleted hand, there's a spot on, like, the back of his hand that's, like, rubbed raw.
Oh god.
Oh goodness, what happened, Celeste?
And also, you probably got, like, wraps around the elbow on the gauntleted hand from where...
that too.
Yeah, from where she just straight up marked you.
Had a conversation with Zulk.
Sorry?
Zulk?
You encountered Zulk?
She's... Where are the others? What are they doing?
They're in their room. I haven't talked.
Right, we need to go say hi and talk about this right now. And she'll she'll think to grab Celeste with it. Listen, you're fine on your own, right? Just follow along, all right? Just take whatever time you need, but this is something we need to discuss immediately. She's not like imminently around here, is she?
No, she's there.
Zulk's
Apparently
she.
looking for their. Okay. She's apparently looking for her lover down in whatever place or facilities in this planet.
Alright, so of course she's here, but thank goodness for small miracles of her apparently not needing interest in us right now.
And at least she doesn't seem to care at all about the Void Cult.
Well, I suppose that's a benefit, though I'm not too surprised. Listen, let's go talk to the others. It's important. I can just share my news after. And she'll kind of bring, Celeste along, kind of supporting him if need be, with how shaken he is. She goes to what she remembers to be Nyssa and Melchior's room. And she'll just kind of knock on the door.
Satu and Vest will follow.
From
Nyssa?
inside you hear a muffled, "Give us a minute," followed by the sound of unlocking locks. Not the door locks.
Quessthall tries very hard not to maintain them, or not to let the mental image of what they could have been doing enter her head.
Satu can't help but chuckle a little bit.
I think it takes like a full minute or so
That's
for
a lot of
the door
locks.
to begin to open.
I suppose this is a big girl.
I never took her for a sub, though. Goodness.
Quessthall quietly. I could kind of tell with how she thought.
I suppose that's fair.
Yeah. Wes, you notice Celeste has gone back to rubbing that spot again.
Yeah, Quessthall kind
His
of like
arms,
swats his hand away.
Up.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, that's a bad habit.
Yeah.
You have fur, not scales, so it doesn't exactly rub off easily.
Seems I already lost a chunk of fur.
Well, don't keep doing it. Listen, it'll be fine. We're here now. We're in a group, and he's still going. All right, we'll be here a bit longer, I think.
So, Melchior, how do you answer the
The
door?
sound of the deadbolt gets pulled back, and the door opens slightly so that Melchior can look out.
Hi, yes, Melchior. I'm back. We have things to talk about. It's important.
Of course it is. Seems like you can't get a single day. Melchior pauses. You see him look over his shoulder. 30 seconds.
Right. Are we just kind of standing there looking at each other?
Yeah.
After this 30 seconds, then he'll open the door so that this has had time to dress. Melchior's back in his armor because it only takes one action to get in it.
That's true.
Yeah. Immediately fully
Step
dressed.
into it like I
I'm sorry, but the funniest thing to me, right? Actually, would just be like, the funniest thing to me, for some reason, would just be the idea of like, yeah, the door opens, and like Nyssa is like obviously just kind of like putting her coat on, right? But like there was like on the table, there's just a number of locks and just like 2 sets of thieves' tools. Because Melchior's been like teaching, like trying to teach Nyssa how to pick locks or something. I don't know. It's just something completely, like actually completely innocent, and like Nyssa's just not been getting it.
I don't think it would be innocent. Melchior wouldn't let it be innocent. They are taking their quality time and having at it.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, but still, the idea of something like that would be really funny. Just the, you know, kind of like the idea of like, oh yeah, the chainsaw noises and stuff like that, and then you know this comes out with like kissy marks, like that is like all this like fucking rattling and thumping and like fucking you know locks being clicked and stuff like that. No, it turns out it's just Nyssa being really irate about not being able to pick locks well.
God.
Because like you know Melchior's trying to teach her. Now, obviously, you know, I can't confirm or deny what actually happened in that room, but
on Twitch, live on Twitch.
Well, you know, you know.
Everyone knows what
Tomorrow's
happened.
stream on Picardo.
God. All right, so Nyssa's just kind of putting on her coat and basically getting presentable.
Yeah, I mean, she's like you basically just kind of see her like just like kind of put up the coat. It's like all right.
Maybe we should all catch up over breakfast. Suffice to say, I'm rather
I don't-
hungry.
That is fair, but we should definitely talk about something first before we have a more nice conversation about breakfast. So,
Already, really?
let's just get this over with. Zulk's here, in the city. According
Okay.
to Celeste.
Great, wonderful. What a
Yeah,
way
you-
to fucking I mean, ripping off the band-aid. I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Melchior's gaze goes from a little bit annoyed at the interruption to just completely flat, like nonplussed.
Just like of course.
Yeah, this is just kind of like she kind of went from like honestly kind of like relaxed, just kind of like tensed up again, and just kind of like.
Also, Melchior, we probably should check things out because my heart kind of popped out.
It did what?
What?
And then, like, if Melchior looks again, she doesn't have the heart embedded in her chest anymore. Instead, there's just a spot of glowing light.
Satu pulls it out of
looks at it.
Satu's probably been carrying it around, so he pulls it out of his jacket.
He looks at it, looks at Quessthall's face, back to the glowing spot on her chest. How are you not dead right now?
Hold on, actually, hold on, give me that. I can. And then she just like starts extending her arm blades, like, all right, hold still, Quessthall. I'll get back
What?
inside you.
What? No, hey, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, the dragon transformation. All right. So a problem. It was going way too fast, but I guess with how fast it was going, it also just kind of regrew my heart in one instance. Do you know how weird it is to have a heartbeat again instead of thinking? It kept me up a little bit. Regardless,
This is a lot of
Well, if it-
information to process like this.
yes, there. It is. I just thought, maybe we should just kind of front load it and then we can discuss the details later.
Uh-huh.
How are you feeling ever since that was removed?
Quessthall, thinks. Well, I'll admit my magic's a lot more unstable due to the aggressiveness of the transformation. Arcane missions embedded into my own inner magic.
Because of that. The reason
What?
you were given the heart in the first place is because you were Masu infected and it kept it stable.
Quessthall, freezes.
Holy shit.
What? Melchior getting revenge for Quessthall front loaded.
So
Yeah,
much is
fucking
being
for
told
real.
in this hallway. While some
I
random...
imagine we pushed it. I imagine as she started talking,
How
the
the
moment she closed the door,
turntable-
she said, I imagine before she said Zulk, she made sure everyone pushed inside and then closed the door. Because again, that's the reason why we're not out in the hall talking about this. So the
No,
door
so-
is closed.
So into the room with all the bondage stuff all over the place. Gotcha.
Yes,
Yeah,
we're
there's
ignoring
just
that. If this
Long
conversation is straightforward,
canes
well,
draped over the side table.
we're ignoring that. Listen, we've seen Melchior working on it. We all know about it. We're not talking about it.
What?
So Quessthall kind of thinks, so that explains the dust that fell out of the heart. That's she kind
That
of
actually makes kind of sense. now that I
she
think
kind of
about it.
slaps her hands against her coils and she's making a face of I am not processing this well right now. So I could have any more slapping against her coils. You know what? I'm going to process this later. Hey, Celeste, you want to talk about your encounter so I have something else to focus on instead of the existential peril that I was in? Please?
For your entire life, yeah.
Yes, my entire life.
And might still be in. Like I said, it kept it stable. It wasn't supposed to absorb it. That wasn't a function it had.
Well, maybe
I don't know. I don't
burned it out.
I don't know. All I know is that the dust that comes when you destroy Masu just fell out the heart.
We're going to be testing your blood here in the next few moments.
That sounds very good. Yeah. Hey, why don't we do it right now while Celeste tells us about his encounter?
Yep, give me your arm.
Yeah,
So-
Quessthall just kind of does
My
it immediately.
Satu will
so
help steady
screwed.
you.
We're so screwed.
Yeah.
None of us are in a good place right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Nyssa would definitely like spot the thinned out spot and raw on the back of his hand from who was like nervously rubbing it, obviously exhausted.
And then, of
Plus
course,
the-
When did this happen exactly?
yeah, and then,
Yesterday.
When?
When you left for the club.
It's kind of like, wait a second. So you were just pacing back and forth for 19 hours?
Yeah. At least there's some good news. I think.
I appreciate you giving me the knife? Question mark.
it looks like she wounded you. You're right.
Yeah.
Kafka nods. That looks rather serious.
Yeah, it clawed me pretty deep.
Oh.
But in the benefits column, Zalk has 0 interest in the cult here.
Hmm.
Also, quick question: how big is the room?
It's decent size.
I mean, it's a suite, so it's probably pretty large.
Yeah.
Okay, is there? Because
I
I'm
would-
really tempted to just have Quessthall. All right, hey, we should test this with as little in the way as possible. Make it as genuine, and just poof into dragon form and hold out like a forearm. Just, she's very large now.
Could do that.
Oh,
Yeah, so while
Melchior
Celeste is
take the
explaining,
scale.
So is that what you do, Quessthall?
yeah, I think I'll do that. I think like in her panic, while Celeste explains, she'll just kind of thump. Because she was really excited, but now she's really, really, really stressed out because because her father imprinted in her from a very young age, for some reason, who knows why, about the extreme dangers of getting infected by the Masu, and not being careful around like the Masu infection.
Yeah.
So all those
Yeah.
like all of those talks about how dangerous it is and how she needs to be careful for both herself and other people kind of come back to her. So she's extremely freaking out right now. I'm just trying to actually let me roll a will save to see just how well she's handling it.
Oh, she's fine. It's fine.
She's
Panicking
not
dragon.
handling this well
Panicking
enough.
dragon.
Oh.
That's a 4. That's a 4.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, like the moment like she. Okay, if that's the case, well, let's start talking. Quessthall like is starting to like hyperventilate a little bit, and literally so much she can't hold the form. She's just like she falls forward because she's like close to the door. She transforms, and there's not enough space, so she falls forward onto her front.
Oh no.
Oh, dear.
No, her who had
Try
been
not to
trying
fall
to
out
draw
into the
blood
hole.
from her arm is fucking crushed.
Sorry. Hey, so did you know that it takes some effort actually to maintain being the old me? Hey, yeah,
Did you know
we
it
should take
takes
care of
some effort to lift your fat ass?
yeah, Quessthall panics and just kind of scampers off to the side. But there's not a lot of room, so she's bumping things over. Like, with
hold on,
everyone
Quessthall,
here.
Quessthall, stop, just stop moving, it's fine.
She freezes like on her side, just like completely still.
Alright,
She's still learning all of it. It's a good thing that we magically taught her how to
How
Oh
to...
god, reactive just
Oh,
exploded.
yeah, active just fucking detonated. What the hell? Suddenly I am skunk and you all are exclamation mark.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, it's going to our
Mm.
profile
Kind
pictures.
of back now.
Ooh.
Internal
Oh.
server error.
Oh, poggers. I love this. That's fine. Anyway.
Relog into
Why is your
reactive.
deer giving us the bedroom?
Yeah, relog
eyes? We never
in.
noticed.
Yeah, relog into reactive, y'all.
Internal server error.
Yeah, you gotta refresh it.
I logged in.
Hold on. No, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Are we good?
Obviously, Reacted just wanted to show the extent to which the party freaked out.
It freaked out with you.
Yeah.
Yippee!
So what was Satu saying? While everyone fixes the reactive.
Calm down, please. You almost fell outside of the room and into the hallway. We don't want to do that.
The door's
now.
closed. It's fine.
Satu, you almost knocked it off of the hinges.
Did I?
Kafka nods.
yeah.
You are rather
Also-
heavy in this. Also, you came out rather nice, I must say.
Thank you. I lost. I would have really liked to show you later, but hey, she's off since she's off longer. Hey, Melchior, are you feeling good? Can you hurry?
Oh dear.
I don't know. Can I?
Well, she rolled off, and so she's basically when Nyssa told her to freeze, she got kind of froze while on her side, but she's off of Melchior now.
Straight up, this is just Quessthall right now.
Oh my god, what do you post?
The fucking floppy.
Oh
engine.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, that's pretty accurate at the moment. Pretty accurate.
Reactive will not let me log into it. It's just
Uh,
throwing internal server error after.
well, hang on. No, you're back now, on stream.
Yeah, I kind of got it.
It fixed
There we
itself, then. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Yep.
Where,
You do
where
need to
was
fix
I?
yourself, Raya.
Do I? But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
working on my end. Oh nope.
Yep, on
Fucking
stream.
server.
Yeah, just keep restarting.
Ah, it's a bed. Hello.
Yeah, you
Working.
took Claire.
Oh, another internal server error. Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah, but you're back to this now, so apparently.
Okay.
It worked.
Well, I don't know why that. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Reactive
Yeah.
shut itself for a moment. It's going to be a little bit difficult to get the needle in because the full scales have grown in. And so you're going to have to try to find a way to get under the scales. The bit of work you do.
Oh, easy.
Oh, oh Jesus fuck!
Oh God. Oh no.
Melchior just pulls out the King's Blade. You know, that fucking iridium blade
Yep,
that he has?
He just uses. Actually, it's mithril.
Oh,
He
mithril,
Just,
yeah.
just straight through the scale. He peels one up and then uses that.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Now Nyssa is just like, yeah, no, this is normal. This is fine.
It'll probably grow back soon. Won't take too long.
Yeah.
Yes.
So does
Hey.
Melchior pocket the scale, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, you get yourself a blood sample.
Yes.
I'm so
Where
proud of
were-
you.
Where was I?
Panicking.
Yes.
There's a lot of that going on.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yippee!
Okay. I think I remember where I was. So, yeah, Zilk found me basically as soon as we split up, although had no interest in trying to kill me. Wanted to get in the facility deep in the planet for their own lover.
There's two. There's two, Kafka adds to Satu.
Who? Oh, to
It's not-
Izanagi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just their soul, I think.
Wait.
Does that make it better or worse?
That might make it better for us.
Better for us, as they
It-
don't have a true Izanagi body.
Well, yes, that, Kafka says, but also, have you not realized that that might be where Selin is?
Come on. Well, I mean, we
Look
went.
just looks up. I fucking hadn't even thought about that.
Well, we were told to go east into that weird forest, right?
Yeah.
That surely doesn't go down into the planet.
We're underground. For all we know, it
Uh-huh.
could go deep, deep down. It's not mapped. Not very. And Edison's maps don't have elevation markings. For all we know, there could be a cavern somewhere down there that leads even further down.
So pinching the bridge of her nose, like, ugh. Why is everything connected? Why is everything tied to some capacity?
I don't know. It's like the story writers trying to keep things concise.
It's like, I don't understand. I don't understand.
You know, it's like we were playing one of Oasis's tabletop games. Satu comments. And then if there was a camera, he would look at the screen.
Alright, this is getting too... Alright, this is getting too meta. We're moving on.
Don't you break that fourth wall?
I'll break
Yeah,
it
I'll
as
make
much
you
as
pay
I
for it.
fucking want.
No!
I'll make you pay for it.
If anyone was to break this fourth wall, it would be Satu.
Yes, it would be. Of course it would.
I
Satu
graffiti.
already broke the fourth wall. He did it on the train.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I graffitied the fourth wall. I tagged the damn thing.
Alright, again, moving on.
Yes. And yes, Zog has zero interest in the Void Cult. So another benefit for us, I guess.
And Questhalls, now that Melchior's taking the blood samples. While this is going on, is gonna try and regain control.
Oh.
All right, sure. She takes a deep breath and manages to pull herself back into being Snake. While she takes note and takes the symptoms of her changes and lines them up against what she knows and remembers of signs of moss infection.
Tell
While
me,
the conversation's going.
how do you describe? How would you describe your shift between dragon to snake? Are there any particular effects?
I personally, because of just how significant Arcane Edition has become, I'd say it's like a mix of the radiance at the core. Like the color of her magic is the color of the flames that begin to encompass her body as she shrinks back into being Snake.
Alright.
Shift form changing with flames the color of dawn guiding her.
Melchior, without looking up from the sample he's testing, goes, "That's gonna traumatize a few people."
Like, is it?
You self-immolated and came out a snake.
I mean that. Yeah, but I self-immolate all the time. I don't see what the problem is. No, that's
She's not wrong.
You know what?
I mean,
not
even before
gonna
I joined
think
you all,
about it.
even before I joined you all, I had a really bad habit of, exploding things near myself.
Uh-huh.
So it's not. Never mind. I see your point.
Uh-huh.
It's not like I can help it. It's just how I make it work. It's how I guide the man. What do you want me to do? Add sprinkles on the transformation?
Are they little sprinkles?
Quessthall slaps a hand to her face.
Misa just kind of meekly looks over to the pile of equipment on the bed. Sprinkles, huh?
What are you thinking of?
God.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway.
Yes.
Right,
Does
so let's
it
just talk
change-
about.
Yeah, I mean, that was basically the end.
Yeah,
Does this
yeah.
change any of our plan? Can we deal with Zalk anyhow?
Knowing how things go, we'll probably have to deal with her eventually. We just need to plan to subdue her somehow.
If we shoot it
also-
with a magnum, it should do it long enough.
If we can get a clear
no.
shot, then yeah.
Oh, well,
but-
you're not wrong, Kafka says. Good luck getting it down here, though.
We don't need luck.
Also, while Melchior's messing with the blood sample, Quessthall will gingerly take the remnants of her heart from Satu and also carefully hand them over to Melchior to examine.
Alright, so how's the blood look? Is there any sign of Masu infection? Is it
Nope.
just the draconic left?
It's just the dragon blood. It's very warm. It stays warm, but it is draconic blood. There's no sign of Masu infection.
Well, you are in luck, Quessthall. Seems that whatever process accelerated your draconic expansion, also with it forced the Masu infection out of your bloodstream. You are completely pure.
So she kind of lets out a huge sigh of relief. Well, I'll admit, considering what I know, I would have seen it quite a bit earlier, but it's still nice to have it verified.
Most certainly. Yes, that's... Oh dear, reactive exploded again.
Again?
Well, we'll just say fuck it. It's fine.
Reactive is currently KOA. It's alright.
Yeah. Damn.
I managed to get logged in. No,
I'm not
never
gonna worry
mind.
about it at this point. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it this time.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't really do much about it.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Anyway, from the sound of it, it doesn't change what we're going to do, just makes us want to do it faster. So how about we go head down to Agatha's?
No rest for the weary.
Time to sail.
Sorry, not. I'm sorry, love.
We still gotta take a little bit to clean up. Everyone else out.
Yeah,
Right.
Certainly.
Don't have to tell me more. Quessthall leaves pretty quickly.
Let's go get some food. I am hungry.
That
Yeah.
sounds good.
And I think that's a good spot to call it for today.
Yay.
Panic. Why do you do this to us? Yumi! What are you doing to us? What are you doing? Just throwing Zulk into the fucking street?
She got tired of our shenanigans, so she put it back on the clock.
Yep.
God damn it! God damn it! Stop putting us on the clock! Also,
Yeah.
quick thing before, like as we're cleaning up, and I guess Nyssa's getting ready and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
She's actually gonna realize that overnight, you know, from all the things that may have done things overnight, she actually finds that she's actually she's shedding a bit.
I got egg?
Shedding?
Scales! Shedding scales! She's a snake, you
She said
dinguses!
she's shedding her skin. She's shedding her skin because she literally you know, gained 4 points in con, and that's also kind of part of size and weight and stuff like that. She's still gonna be a
yeah.
large size, but she's actually gonna end up getting a little bit bigger as a result of
God.
this.
Man, you really need to go on a diet.
I'm gonna kill you.
She just keeps getting bigger, you know? SMH.
Giant fucking snake.
There are no complaints from me.
Maybe you know, as she's I don't know, is there a fucking
What you did to
bathroom?
the staircase, I'm glad you were chained up.
Yeah, there's
my
a
God.
bathroom in each one of the suites.
Yeah, probably recognize, oh shit, my skin is loose and it's shedding. Oh god. Hey, Melchior, can you help me out here?
Bro, what, dude? Want me to scrub it off?
Well, no. No,
Also-
obviously not, but you know, can help.
Also gonna have a lot of fun whenever, because I should bring Melchior along with it, but have fun going to Quessthall's and be like, hey dad, so the heart is kind of broken right now. Don't panic, I promise I'm fine. Okay, trick me. because I feel like the moment he sees her without Lara, he's going to freak out, and Quessthall's going to have to very quickly
I
move
feel
to
like
make sure he
I
doesn't fade.
can phrase it in a way to avoid that.
Yeah, have Melchior go in
Lucas needs to
first.
be a little bit better with the words.
Yeah.
Despite her charisma score, Quessthall is famously bad at phrasing things properly sometimes.
It's true.
She is a silly creature like
The way he'll phrase it is, your daughter has evolved past the use of the heart.
That's pretty fucking metal.
There you go. That seems very positive, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then Quessthall, what she's really waiting for are chance to mess with Zerberus to basically check out what I did in like 3 weeks. Quessthall is really eager to just see the look on his face when she reveals it. Anyway, so Yubi, how long do you think until we get Nyssa suplexing Dragon Quessthall?
Hell, it could be next week.
The next time you bring this
The next
ass.
session.
Yeah.
Literally next session.
Why wouldn't it be next session?
I don't know. Maybe we'll get busy. Who knows? I mean, like, also, again, we have to be careful because, like, we need to be somewhere private so that people don't see Dragon Quessthall because we're going to be very good about preventing Quessthall
You're going
from
to be-
leaking this thing.
You're going to be traveling on a ship.
A ship doesn't seem like a good place for Quessthall to be a dragon and getting suplexed.
I mean, like, it's not that big, but, like, it's big enough, you know?
Big enough for Nyssa to get the suplex out.
Well, no, okay, Yubi, bring us to Agatha's ship map.
My freaking goodness.
Just
Bring
hold
us
on,
to
real
the
quick.
gulp.
Yeah. All right, so like, obviously, like, we're gonna be pretty big, but like, we can do it.
I feel like Agatha would be like, please don't suplex a dragon here. Also, she's a dragon now. She wasn't one last week. I mean, not mostly wasn't.
Yeah. But yeah. Next session,
I
you
just
all.
noticed your ship has a couch.
Yep. There's a couch.
Yeah.
The pillows are treated to be waterproof.
Oh God, I fucking wish.
Vic.
Yeah.
Wow. Marcy is currently at a convention, so we might be doing something else, if anything, for that.
Oh my God.
I mean, hey, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
With how sleepy Yumi is, she may not even join. She may
Yeah, I might not, especially because I've got a pretty big commission to work on. But hey, you'll still technically get a taste of Borderlands 2 because it's Borderlands 2 themed commission.
Yes, it's Ghost Cars, right?
Yeah, let's go, Scott.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm crying every time we do something new and make a vaguely unique character. Yumi always is the one that gets fan art of some kind. She's crying.
Yeah,
Why the frick?
Oh no, the streamer isn't getting all of the attention and whatever.
I
we
deserve
do.
it. I deserve it. Okay.
Oh no.
I deserve it.
The person who has
gosh.
like a fan base of like 30 to like 60 people.
Yumi also has a fan base. You frick.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of fan base.
It's true. It's a fan base that commissions art from me, so it makes sense why they'd be so interested.
Fighting you, Raya. Chewing through your scales.
Frick you.
Anyhow,
Frick
you
you.
sluts. I'm going to call the stream here. So,
Frick you.
thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. Sorry. I should mention that during the stream I put the first session up on my YouTube channel. Once I have all of the current VODs up there, I'll make some announcements being like, hey, if you missed a stream, here's where to pick it up. Now that I know how to do it, it should be easy.
Point right, point left.
So,
Just don't forget to go into the YouTube and make sure to label it as for adults, just to be safe.
yes, I definitely will, don't
Yeah.
you worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite care about monetization there, so. Anyhow, thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna go get myself some food and then probably pass the fuck out. So,
Huzzah!
you all have a
Here's
good
to
one.
passing out.
Hell yeah! Woo!
I should probably do that.
Yeah, good session, y'all.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
For the stream, take care, y'all. Bye.